You want a random smash fact right now? Okay. So, random smash fact, so Giratina was originally going to be part of the Spear Pillar stage in, Brawl, but because it was theorized that Giratina was antimatter, during that time period, Sakurai realized, oh, if I have Giratina show up, it'll cause the Wii to spontaneously combust. So he decided, no, I will not feature Giratina in Brawl. And then he found out Giratina wasn't supposed to represent antimatter. So he was able to bring in Giratina in Smash 4. Yeah, let's go with that. Oh, something about the start screen? Yeah, exactly. Spontaneously combusting Wiis, and nobody wanted that, especially during that time period where Wiis were really hard to come by. Yeah, let's go with that. Alright, first things first, why am I making that face right now? K-Roll, good to see you. Aiden, thank you so much for the resub for 7 months! Continue enjoying that tier 1 emotes. Alright, let's see now. Hey, Dirt Dog, how you doing? Good to see you, Gaddy. Sakurai initially wanted the loading screens to be relevant in a random Smash fighter doing some bullshit, but all of them were just busy with tournament and had no time to relax. Oh yeah, obviously. Hey, Temmie and Haru, how you guys all doing tonight? Welcome back to me playing through Pokémon Brilliant Diamond. Sorry for the late start again. Guess who slept in? Again. Because I'm a tired girl. I am very tired. Anyway, hope you're all well. Last time on Pokémon Brilliant Diamond, we, battled all the gym leaders again because they all had brand new Pokemon teams with new held items. Crasher Wake kicked my ass. I think that was the only time I ever actually straight up lost a fight. I won every other fight in the game, including against Cynthia, and I lost to Crasher Wake of all people. But hey, what do I know? Anyway, I think the biggest issue with that was because of the fact that we had to fight a Kingdra. That was not fun. And then immediately after that, I was like, you know what? We also had like another refight against the Elite Four and Cynthia coming through, so I was like, sure, why not? Let's go battle Cynthia and battle the Elite Four again with their Platinum teams, and I came ridiculously close to losing against Cynthia. We also were late for our dinner date with her. Whoops. Anyway, hey Andrew, how you doing? Wasn't Crasher Wake the final gym leader too? Nope, the final gym leader was actually here in Sunny Shore against Volkner. Volkner was kind of a pushover. He tried to have a rain team, but it also didn't really work very well because I just swept everyone using Sir Quake, thanks to, you know, earthquake strategies. You did the Elite Four again already? Yeah, I did that at the end of last stream. But there's also a third match against the Elite Four and Cynthia I need to do, but I don't think we're doing that tonight. Right now, though, I need to take a quick peek at my items because, yeah, let's just say Cynthia obliterated the majority of my items. As a friendly reminder, I had 20 plus revives before Cynthia. We're going to have to replenish those items before we refight the refight the Elite Four again. Bulk, there's more south. Oh, wait. Oh, sorry, K-Roll. I thought you meant like south as in like, I thought you meant like last gym leader as in the official order. Yeah, no, like we went from north to south. So yeah, Crasher Wake was actually a final gym leader. Yeah, you were correct, K-Roll. I was like, hey, Kojin, how you doing? And she made use but all but 2 of my revives. I think I actually used almost all my revives against her, actually, but yeah. Were you planning on catching your own spirit tomb? No. The one thing I said was I wasn't going to catch all the Pokemon. Like, I was going to catch every Pokemon I could get in a route, unless they were really, really annoying catches that would have required grinding on my part. Oddly enough, Feebas did not fall into that criteria, so that's why we caught a Feebas. That being said, though, I actually am wondering. I will say one thing that's actually kind of interesting. Because of all the grinding I had to do to pick up mysterious shards, we might have talked 108 people down in the bottom of the underground. So, you know what? Let's actually give it a shot to see if we did actually unlock Spirit Tomb. Does anybody remember where Spirit Tomb is located? I think it was like... I'm trying to remember, it was east... Oh, south of Floroma. Okay. Yo, Pickletron, how you doing? You meant Salacion Town, never mind. But yeah, we're going to head over to the Spirit Tomb location and see if we can actually catch that thing. I believe we... Did I never plant here? I guess I never planted here. All right. Do I have anything I want to plant? Sure. A guava berry. What is an guava berry even supposed to be? Is it supposed to be an avocado? It looks like an avocado. Sure. Da, 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 da. So yeah, I basically need to check on this. It's the Hollow Tower. Is that crying from coming inside the tower? All right, looks like I didn't talk to 108 people in the underground, so still did not count. I do wish there was actually a list that you can look at to know how much you need to talk. Anyway, a guava, that makes sense. Anyway, so today we're actually going to be tackling the main story of the post game, which I believe starts with me talking to this dude here in Snow Point. People can freely correct me on that, but I believe that's what we're starting tonight. There's really not much else I can do if I can go over my list real fast. I have a list perm site compiled for me, so I'm just trying to make sure. Don't want to do that yet. 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 Can't do that until final area. Can't do that until final area. Yeah, looks like we're heading over. Apparently, have spoken to 15 to 21 people. I needed 32. Oh man, we're that close to the Spirit Tomb? Then I might as well, you know what? I might as well try to get Spirit Tomb then. If I'm that close to Spirit Tomb, I might as well go talk to 32 more people. What is it? You want to sail to the battle zone? Aye, aye then, let's set sail. We're not gonna do that right now though. We're gonna do this right here, but I'm gonna go grind the 32 people off screen. I thought it was going to be 108 people we need to talk to, but if it's only 32, that's easy. Oh, hey Rocco.
Oh, hey, Lena. What took you so long? I'm finding you 100 million Poké-Dollars. Listen up. I'm going to become the greatest trainer ever. That's why I'm here to toughen up myself and my Pokemon.
Oh, hey, it's Ronald McDonald's brother? Yeah, I think brother. Oh, man, what kind of voice can I give this guy? If you're like the child brother of Ronald McDonald, what kind of voice would you have?
Hee, sorry, I couldn't help overhearing that. But the greatest trainer ever, that's gonna be really tough, because you're talking about me! Sure, let's go with this voice. To prove it, I'm going to the volcano right now! You look puzzled. You really don't know anything, do you? Alright, I'll tell you, this is the battle zone, okay? At its far end is a volcano, and deep inside that volcano, there's supposed to be a treasure! One Piece! It's the name of the treasure deep in the volcano! So, what's the big deal? If I find the treasure first, that'll make me the greatest trainer ever! And that's what I'll do!
Oh, wait, that's Rocco.
That's what I'll do, Lena! And you too, stranger! That treasure is mine! But before that, I'm going to the battle tower! See ya! That guy just can't stay put, can he? Anyways, howdy, I'm Buck, and if that punk thinks he can beat me, he's got another thing coming. So, do you think that zippity-dippity trainer? You should chase after the guy and tell him not to underestimate the volcano. But you know what? You better shape up at the battle tower first. I don't like your chances of getting to the volcano otherwise. He's seeing you.
Oh god, I really hope he doesn't show up again. My voice hurts. What's up? You want to go back to Snow Boy? Nah. Alright, where are we on the map? I think we're at the top right. Yep. We have this whole entire mini area that we have to get through now. Route 225 ahead. A road of challenges. Uh-huh. Nothing's as super duper as a super rod, wouldn't you agree? Nah. You don't like to fish? Sir? Sir. After the experience of having to hunt for a fee bass, I never want to see a fishing pole for the rest of my life. But sure, I'll take a super rod. Uh-huh, super duper minds think alike. Take the super rod. Uh-huh. Yeah, they locked the super rod behind the post game. It's great, I love it. If Barry is Rocco and Buck is Elmo, does that make Lena Zoe? Yes. There we go. Got the super rod. Looks really nice too, actually. You can actually see the differences between the old rod, good rod, and super rod. I always thought it was really funny how the old rod was literally just a stick with a string attached to it. That was pretty good. Anyway. Fight area. Battles galore. With a whole bunch of berries I can farm right here too. I do think, if I recall correctly, both of these berries are needed in order to reduce the EVs of a Pokemon if you ever want to reset your Pokemon EV-wise, right? Then again, I think, I might be wrong, but I could have sworn that Pokemon added the ability to remove EVs without needing these, but I can't quite remember which berries did that, what system actually did that. But I might be entirely wrong, that doesn't even exist. Sinodexmon are all over the world now. So in addition to make the only 2 types in the game, they also limited water types you can catch. I mean, there's not a whole lot. There's not a whole lot of water types in this region. It's mostly land. Like where Hoenn is like really water-based, this one is more mountainous-based.
Your Pokemon are from Sinnoh, aren't they? We're used to seeing some of those kinds around here.
Whenever I travel somewhere new, I get excited over what I might discover. But the places I visited before, even those can thrill me with new discoveries. That's actually true. You know that there was like a mystic water I found over at Pastoria City earlier while I was doing some off-screen grinding. There was a surf spot where you can find a mystic water, which I was really surprised about. I didn't think that's where you're actually supposed to find it, but hey, it's good to actually revisit locations in Sinnoh.
The best trainers gather here, not just from this region, from all over the world.
Battle Tower is as tough as they say. It's no cakewalk, that's for sure. Strengthen myself to strengthen my Pokemon. For that alone, I have come. There are no pit stops on the road to toughness. I just made that up, but that sounds pretty cool, don't you think?
It's a Torchic! Ah, baby!
I love Torchic. The battle zone used to attract only the hardiest of trainers. They were considered eccentric for gathering at a place like this. It's hard to believe how much has changed since then. Yo, Twy, how you doing? Places like the fight area and the survival area just seem to spring up overnight.
He's one of those early eccentrics who were around during the first days of the battle zone. Well, I was too.
Okay, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe the battle zone was originally called the Battle Frontier, right? Volcanic activity has caused the land around here to become craggy. It's hard enough to hike over such rough terrain even without all the ups and downs. And yet you choose to live at the base of an active volcano. You people are smart. Oh, it's not okay, so the battle zone is actually different from the Battle Frontier? The Frontier is part of the battle zone in Platinum, but the island was always the battle zone. I see, okay. Also, is it just me, or is this music the, It kind of sounds like the Game Corner music from Gen 1. At least a remix of it, anyway. I might be wrong about that. Then again, wasn't the Game Corner music in Gen 4 a remix of the Game Corner theme from Gen 1? Even from here, we can see the peak of Mount Cornet. But most people didn't notice what happened up there, but I did. But I don't know what took place exactly, or anything like that.
Everyone's fanatical about battling.
Also, I forgot that Battle Frontier was actually a Platinum edition.
The Pokemon Leagues and Leafroy come here sometimes.
Alright, and if I go into the Pokemart, is it safe to say they're going to have all the Pokeballs, or... Nope. All they got... Wow. They don't even have any of the specialty balls. All they have are the original Pokeball Great and Ultra Balls. So, I never actually realized this for the longest time, but apparently in Japanese, Ultra Balls are called Hyper Balls. I have no idea why they're called... They decided to change Hyper to Ultra. I guess maybe they changed it because Hyper Potions existed and they didn't want to feature similar names. But yeah, it looks like they don't have anything fancy for me to pick up. And Beast Balls are Ultra Balls. Wait, that's what Beast Balls are called in Japan. Okay, sure, whatever. I understand why they call it Ultra Balls, because Ultra Beasts, but that doesn't really work considering, yeah. An item that guarantees victory in every battle. There are some things BP can't buy. For everything else, there's MasterCard.
What item should Pokemon hold?
It's a question every trainer has to answer. There's something else to think about. Oh, so this is where you get the scope lens? Jeez. Now, which Pokemon will hold the scope lens? Have I given you more questions than answers? I certainly have a question about why the freaking items keep on spawning in different locations, even though they're brand new items. Alright, boost critical hit ratio does absolutely nothing for my team. Maybe if I was running, like, I don't know, Inteleon with a sniper ability, that'll probably be pretty good. The way the battle tower looms, it really is a wall that stands before every trainer. I have battled many trainers over the years, and I've gained some confidence in my skills, but the world is still a huge place. In life, there's no such thing as an easy win. Battle park ahead, where trainers train. Super Lug Absol could get some mileage out of scope lens, that's fair. Welcome to Battle Park! If this is your first time, it's your first time, isn't it? Please step this way. Since this is your first visit, you need to be given a point card. Point cards are used only in the Battle Park. Here you go. If you need information on the point card, please ask the receptionist next to me. I'm the one to ask if you need any information on the facilities here in the Battle Park. For information on the battle rules used at the Battle Park, please ask the receptionist across from me. Good luck. What facilities do you have? Battle Park is a place where trainers may enjoy battles. There are 2 facilities at the Battle Park, the Exchange Service Corner and the Battle Tower. This used to be where the Battle Frontier was, wasn't it? If I recall correctly. What would you like me to explain? The Exchange Service Corner is the building that looks like a castle. There you may exchange the battle points that you've earned for items. Fabulous prizes are offered, so please do visit the Exchange Service Corner when you saved up the BP. And Battle Tower is Battle Tower. You just battle endlessly until you get a bunch of prizes. Or you get a boss fight. I don't think we're going to be able to get that boss fight. My Pokemon just aren't good enough for it. Battle rules. I think everything's just like level 50, right? And you're allowed to use whatever held items you want. And the only species and numbers of Pokemon you can't use are legendaries. I'm pretty sure that was the only limitations. The Battle Tower is up ahead. I wonder what kind of trainers are waiting there. Welcome to Battle Park. BP. No, I'm good. Welcome to the Battle Park. Welcome to Battle Park. Why are there 2 receptionists who do absolutely nothing? Battle Tower has a special mode you can unlock that has all the notable trainers in this game. How much you got to do? Restricted mods, if you recall correctly, are mythicals and box legendaries specifically. Noted. Welcome to Battle Park. Na 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 na. The types of Pokemon, the moves to be taught and used, the items to be held. To become number 1 here, there's no detail that can be overlooked. It'd be cool to team up with a beauty for double battles. A man after my own heart. Oh, wow, really? You can't examine the statue? It's very clearly a plaque here for me to look at, I'm just saying. Oh, and there's that other Razor Fang. So, Razor Fang is needed to evolve Gliscor into Gligar. No, wait, Gligar into Gliscor.
And now you can evolve Gligar. F.
You know, it really would have been nice to be able to use a Gliscor during the main playthrough. Yeah, no, okay. Point card, a card that lists how many battle points you've earned. Baby. Ah. I'm a kid-toting trainer. I want to show my beloved son something cool, so I'm going to have a go at Masterclass. Ah.
I've earned a lot of BP at the battle tower. Now I can exchange them for loads of prizes.
Exchange Service Corner, a cornucopia of fabulous prizes. I can't believe you ruined the...
What I care most about is the crushing power of my darling Pokemon. Are there any prizes that would help them get more power? Do you see that little girl with her grandmother upstairs? That girl is a little terror in battle. You can never judge people. Grandma, I went and traded. You can have this, Grandma. Oh, what is it, dear? Oh, a sludge bomb. Why, thank you so much, dear. You're such a cute, tough, and kind girl. I feel blessed to have a grandchild like you.
Did she just vomit all over her face with that sludge bomb? That's gross. Oh ho, I see you being the Elite Four. Then you can now have your level 100 Pokemon undergo hyper training. What's this? Seems you don't have any bottle caps or gold bottle caps. So, quick summation of hyper training and bottle caps and gold bottle caps. So, okay, every single Pokemon has IVs. What are IVs? IVs are individual values. Basically, every single stat that you have, like HP, HP attack, special attack, all that. All of these have IVs. They are dictated by, there's like 31 that you can have for each stat. And if you have 31, you have maxed out stats for that Pokemon. However, you cannot raise them up naturally. The only way you can raise them up is through hyper training. How do you hyper train? You need bottle caps and gold bottle caps. Unfortunately, bottle caps are really hard to come by, and you're going to have to figure out how to grind them in this game. I have no idea how to grind them in this game. This building is so grand. Why does it need to be so? And usually the only people who would want to use the bottle cap stuff is competitive players. I may or may not want to be one of those one day. How's it going? If things are going well, why not grab some prizes here? It might toughen up your Pokemon just enough to do better.
Welcome to Exchange Service Corner. We exchange your BP for fabulous items.
Okay, so this is where you get all the good stuff. All right, TMO4, Calm Mind. I did not mean to scroll like that. Toxic, not bad. Bulk Up, Earthquake. Shadow Ball, also fantastic. Brick Break, I really want to teach Brick Break over to my Toxicroak, but Sludge Bomb, Aerial Ace is also great. Attract is fine. Energy Ball is really good. It's not going to be useful for any of my Pokemon, but it's good. Dragon Pulse is great. Will-O-Wisp is good. Stone Edge is fantastic. I think I have a Stone Edge TM already in my pockets, though. Thunder Wave, absolutely fantastic if it was still 100% accuracy, but X-Scissor, good. And then there's all the HMs. Sure, whatever. I don't know why you'd ever want to teach your Pokemon the HM moves, but there you go. Oh boy, and so this is where you get bottle caps. Okay, so you get bottle caps from BP. Ability Patch. If I recall correctly, the Ability Patch is the thing that allows you to swap their normal ability for a hidden ability. Ability Capsule, you can, if your Pokemon has an alternate normal ability, you can just swap it with this. Rare Candy, everyone knows. These increase your EVs. Oh, so this is where you get... Ha! Get it? Lucky Egg, 77 BP. Ha! Luck. Anyway, so Lucky Egg increases the amount of experience you get on the Pokemon who's holding it. Power Bracer, Power Belt, Lens, Band, Anklet Weights. Those basically raise up all the stats when you're EV training. EVs, for people who don't know, are training stuff that you can, things that can raise up your Pokemon stats every time you battle a Pokemon. Every single Pokemon in the entire game has different effort EVs that they can give out. And these can help increase the amount of EVs of a particular stat you want to raise up. So, yeah, more post-game training. And these are the 6 berries that you need in order to lower your EVs if you want to reset them. Oh, and then there's the live toxic and flame orbs. We've seen what they do when the Elite Four and Cynthia use them. Not fun. How lucky can it be when it's only 2 7s? Well, obviously, we need to find a third 7 somewhere, and then it becomes the truly luckiest. IVs are how Pokemon are born, EVs are how they're raised, pretty much. And, yeah. A bunch of really good items that you can... Oh! Okay, never mind. So you don't have to actually run back into turn back cave in order to get Reaper Cloths. You can just get Reaper Cloths here. So yeah, all the evolution items are right here if you ever want to pick them up again. Oh, Mints. So Mints got introduced in Generation 8, aka Sword and Shield. Mints let you change the nature of a Pokemon. It'll still say the original nature, but in effect, it will be a different nature. So if I ever wanted to change my Torterra into an adamant nature, behold, there it is. So yeah, I'm glad to know that's where you get mints in this game, so that's handy. What to get today? Perhaps a technical machine will do. Yeah, I can see a lot of people wasting a lot of time here to grind up to make their Pokemon as good as they can get. Goku, is that you? Prior, you said it was some other item you think that passes down a specific IV. It was actually those power items. It'll pass down the IVs that improves its EV gain. Yep. What the? Whoops, sorry about that. Actually, hang on. How do you do Goku's voice again? Hey, it's me, Goku. Whoops, whoa, sorry about that. I was in a rush. Oh, wait a second, aren't you? You're Lena from Twin Leaf. Wow, that brings back memories. So if you're here, he can't be far behind. This should be fun. See you. I'm gonna go battle Vegeta. What the? Oh, hey, Lena. You came to the battle tower too, huh? I decided to see how I measure up before going to Stark Mountain. But that guy you were just talking to. Yeah, it's all right. I got here on my own power. It won't take long before I see him. See you, Lena. I'm gonna toughen up here. All right, here we are. Hopefully I don't die immediately. If you get a big win streak at the battle tower, you'll get to battle some real superstars. In the battle rooms, the 7th trainer you face is the room's boss. You'll need to stay focused if you want to win. Battle tower, gather all ye greatest. Here we go. So here's my question. How far do I need to get to unlock that thing that you mentioned, that mode that you mentioned, Burmsai? There are so many tough trainers around. It's scary, but let's do our best, Pikachu. Pikachu. Excuse you, you're not saying Pikachu, you're saying Pichu. Not sure if cursed. Only a handful of trainers are tough enough to for masterclass battles. I'd love to take on that challenge someday. Probably don't do it tonight. Probably not. Excuse me, do you have a moment? Have you ever tried the masterclass battles? Everyone's so tough in them, I can't win at all. I trained my little guy till we couldn't take anymore. He's going to do a 100 win streak for sure. Right, Pikachu? Not sure if cursed. You look like something of an expert. I bet you're just longing to know everything there is about Pokemon, right? Yes, I can tell just by looking at you. Well, you're in luck. I'd like to give you a present that'll let you see straight through a Pokemon's innate strengths. It's called the Judge function. After selecting a Pokemon in a box, press the plus or minus button to see his potential. With this, you'll truly be an expert. I think we unlocked it. Oh my god! I got... Look at those stats! HP is attack. Attack is the best, special defense is the best, and the speed is the best. Which is really funny considering its slow start on Regigigas. That's amazing. Ew. 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 Poor ducks. Okay, you know what? I'm actually kind of curious about these guys. Looks like Walter has pretty decent IVs overall. Sponge Boy is decent all around, but nothing fantastic, sadly. Oh! Oh, that special defense, though, on Sir Quake. Oh, that means he has 0 IVs in special defense. That's actually really bad. Looks like Harry is pretty good overall. Sans Nagito is pretty good, actually. Yeah, let's go. And Lara's overall pretty good. None of them is the best, though. That kind of sucks. Oh, well. Good enough, I guess. Decent is bad, and no is good. No good is 0. Yeah, I know. Ooh la la, you look tremendously powerful. Verily, I shall look forward to engaging you in battle. Yeah, I used to live in a place called Hoenn. There's a place like this back there, too. What? Were there parasolars in Gen 3? Can't quite remember. They profile you on TV if you... Excuse me. They profile you on TV. You set a good record here. This is my only chance to regain my glory as an idol. Battle Tower is exactly what it sounds like. It's a place where you can have Pokemon battles. You can try single battles and double battles, and then their masterclasses. If you win, you can earn rare candies and BP. Feel free to battle to hone your skills as a trainer. Masterclass requires a 49 win streak, meaning a full 7 runs. Too much time consuming to do on a stream like this, in your opinion. I think so too, but let's give 1 run. We'll do 1 run. Battle Room Challenge? Sure. Would you like to enter a single battle room or the double battle room? Hang on, before we do that though, I do need to swap out Walter's item. I think your best option is probably the Mind Plate. Oh no, wait, what am I talking about? I completely forgot I have leftovers. Now that we're winding down on Brilliant Diamond, can we get a bit of hints as to what next playthrough will be? I said it multiple times. I'm doing WarioWare. Get it together. All right, I want to battle. I want to try single battles. All right, so, is this team okay? Yeah, this team's fine. Let's go with Walter, Sir Quake, and, Sponge Boy? Yeah, let's go with these 3. I really hope I didn't make a bad typing mistake in there. I will now show you to the battle room. The one thing I remember about the battle tower is they always randomize the kind of messages the trainers say because they don't really care what kind of message they say. I'll teach you what's fun about battling. Like, I remember there was like one where it's like a child who's a demonic cult member who's trying to take over the world by summoning Cthulhu or something like that. I always love the battle, like the trainer messages in these facilities. It's so good. All right, you know what? Let's go for a stealth rock. Sure, my stats are lowered, but it's fine. Just start things off with a stealth rock. There's never a time you never want to not start with a stealth rock. The battle tower is definitely for people who are more competitively oriented. Something that people need to understand about the battle tower, this is where the game stops holding back and just starts using whatever. Are you serious? Are you serious? You copied freaking Stealth Rock? Oh, great. Okay. Well, it's fine. Extra Strength 3 isn't effective against me anyway, and you're a baby, so be gone, baby. How did I not one-shot you, baby? How the hell was my Extra Sensory not strong enough to one-shot a baby Pokemon? Oh my god. Yeah, like, I'm pretty sure all the Pokemon in here actually are EV and IV trained. I might be wrong about that, but people can correct me on that. Oh yeah, since it's quad damage, Stealth Rock does a ton of damage to ice flying types. And now I will crush you with my butt. Oh, did it have a focus sash? I thought it didn't have a focus sash. Mostly because he didn't understand what it was and would get bored after winning a few battles, so I would leave. Uh-huh. Battle Tower, I think the Battle Tower is a lot of fun, personally. I love marathon battles. It's why I love the Elite Four and the Champion battles this game. I really do like Pokemon when you have when they actually focus on the challenge aspect of the competitive Pokemon battling. It's just, the only issue is I don't really have the time to do it that often, unfortunately. Like, the only time I would be able to do Pokemon is during my free time, and I already focus the entirety of my time on video games as it is. Oh my, that was inspiring. You're the greatest. So it's like, it's really hard to actually want to take time to play video games when your entire livelihood is already based around video games. Which isn't to say I don't enjoy playing games, obviously. It's just, you know, like, you can only stare at a screen and mess around for so long before you just want to veg out and do nothing, you know? Your Pokemon will be restored to full health. Will you be going through the island clockwise or counterclockwise? You know what? I'll ask you guys. Chat, when we're going to explore through the island, are we going counterclockwise or clockwise? Clockwise, fair. Of all the Battle Frontier facilities, you mostly just did the Battle Hall. Which one was the Battle Hall again? Was it the one with the rental Pokemon? I forget. Kojin says counter. We have 3 votes for clockwise. Does anybody want to put up a poll? Someone put up a poll while I'm doing this battle. All right, as per usual, start off with a Stealth Rock. Battle Hall is 1v1 battles or 2v2s, both of your team being the same species. Oh, all right. Yeah, I feel that. I think the one I spent the most time at was the... which one was the one where there was like a board where there was like a bingo board where you wanted to get specific things done, so you had to like do so you had to like go to specific areas and get things specifically done. I forget which one that one was called. Was it the Battle Factory? I don't think it was the Battle Factory, right? No, it's not the Battle Castle. The Battle Castle was Caitlin's, if I recall correctly. Factory was for rental Pokemon. I was thinking of the Battle Arcade. That's what I was thinking of. You're right. Battle Factory is the rentals. Got it. You mostly like the Battle Frontier more because of the anime? That's entirely fair. I love the Battle Frontier because it just offers a whole bunch of different options of playing through Pokemon, like, after you beat the game, and that's generally what I love about, like, the Battle Frontier. You're just given so many different options to screw around with. You basically have infinite content, which is really cool. Looks like the vote is clockwise. Caitlin, but she's not the Frontier Brain. Her brother is. She does become an Elite Four in Unova. Yep. I'm trying to remember if a Duskull happens to have Levitate. Off the top of my head, I don't think it's Levitate, but regardless, we're going to go for a Woodhammer. Why did you think you should Shadow Sneak Sir Quake? Sir Quake isn't that fast. Also, if I recall correctly, Battle Frontier and Battle Tower actually gets rid of your friendship saving thing. So it's like, oh, your Pokemon's not going to just randomly save you at the last second. You have to fight this straight. The anime makes it seem like harder gym leaders, which sadly is not. I'll never stop wearing shorts, not for anybody. Affection does nothing in battle facilities and online. Yep. Your Pokemon will be restored to full health. When the subject is Pokemon, I simply don't lose. Smogon would have banned Affection if it did anything to affect multiplayer. Yeah. No! Ah! My baby! The very first Pokemon I ever got! My little Squirt Boy! I had my very first Pokemon was a Squirtle. My very first version was red, and I loved it. It was a very bad Squirtle too, because all it knew was Blizzard, Hydro Pump, Surf, and Skull Bash. That was a very bad moveset for Blastoise. I think I also did a playthrough with purely Squirtle because I love Squirtle that much. Also, this is pretty easy early on, but the Pokemon do actually get more fully evolved the further you get in. So, yeah, this is going to get much harder after the initial 7, if I recall correctly. Also, I am surprised that we never... Actually, no, we did actually encounter a Gible. If I never encountered a Gible, I wouldn't have been able to fill out the Sinnoh Dex. So I guess we encountered it once, but... Man, I can't remember where you even catch a Gible. Where do you even find a Gible? And then there goes half of Delibird's health. If I recall correctly, yep, I just realized there is no bag item in the battle tower. You cannot heal up your Pokemon outside the items that they're currently holding. Welcome to, quote unquote, real Pokemon battles. Yeah. Hey, Mayo. None of the fake crap in game?
I like to send out a Pokemon like Turtwig and just have it spam tackle over and over again.
But yeah, this is where the real Pokemon battles are if you want to do competitive Pokemon battling. But yeah, we're just doing a round of the battle tower, and then we're going to head out to the rest of the island and actually do more story stuff. I want to test out something I learned at private school. Oh, little Mr. Rich Person here, huh? You went to a private school, eh? Yeah, not all of us can afford that. Let me teach you what it's like to have a public education. Yeah, school kid Chaz, very impressed. Why do you look like Max from the anime? Well, let me teach you a lesson, Max. Welcome to the real world, where we throw rocks at you when you're not looking. Oh, you use Dunspoor. Aw, how cute. You think that's going to slow down an already slow Pokemon? I'm sure you did a lot of research at your fancy prep school. Aw. Oh. I really hate, you know what? Parafusion? I hate Parafusion. Parafusion sucks. Yeah, okay, so that makes it basically a 25% chance to hit. I love it. So you have a 50-50% chance of being paralyzed and another 50-50% chance of hitting yourself from confusion. Yay! So I basically only have a 25% chance of actually hitting you. Okay, I'll give you credit on that, but at the very least, I'm a Tinky Boy who will eventually hit you. Entertainment host time? All right, children. You're about to see what happens when you go against me. When you go against me, you will suffer the wrath of my fully evolved Walter. Sure, you may try to cheese me out with dumb strategies like Parafusion, but unfortunately for you, you are not using a fully evolved Pokemon, so you have to recall it. Aw, poor baby. Don't worry, I'll call up your parents to have you picked up and taken home because clearly this is too much for a small baby and you need to go home and learn how to clean your diaper. Why am I being such an asshole? Aw, you brought out an actual baby! Well, time to smash an egg. Sounds like you're venting out some frustrations here. Shh. Shh. Don't talk about it. Was that super effective on Bug? No, it was super effective on Poison. Venonat is Poison and Bug. Poison's weak to Psychic. The egg that has there isn't actually an egg, it's an egg-shaped stone. Yep. You know what's weird? The only reason I know that is because of that terminal montage baby battle royale where all the baby Pokemon battled each other and Munchlax ate the stone that Happiny was carrying around and it like fell down like a log into its colon. It's like, ugh. And that's basically how Munchlax got knocked out. It ate Happiny's stone. I loved it. Something's wrong here. Yeah, that's right. You know what's wrong? You went against me. No Limit, the ultimate Pokemon trainer, who clearly did not IV train their Pokemon at all. Oh, I see little baby came back. I see you want a rematch. I study every day because I want to work all over the world. Okay, this kid I actually respect. I like people who work hard and try to achieve their dreams. Because it reminds me of me. Hey, Anyway. I think this is like, what, my 4th battle? I think we're supposed to only do 7 battles for the first round and then we can peace out. I mostly am doing this because I want to see how much BP I can get from winning in 1 round. I'm just really glad the first round is pretty simple, where it's just a whole bunch of non-fully evolved Pokemon. Or base form Pokemon. I don't think there's any... Yeah, I don't think there's a single evolved middle form at all in here, right? I think it's purely base form Pokemon. Hey, Nightbot. Thank you, Nightbot. Yeah, still dealing with the tower. I think we're at battle 4 or 5. We also came across a rich kid who we bullied, which is not good. Don't be bullies, please. Middle forms do show up. I figured they show up. I'm not sure if they show up like... Oh, you know what? You're right, because this is a Chimecho. Chimecho's a fully evolved Pokemon. Mind you, a really bad fully evolved Pokemon, but there he goes. Chimey, no! Wait, what? What? Wait, did he use yawn while I wasn't looking? I was reading chat when I was just spamming moves. Yeah, I think it actually used yawn on me. Whoops. Oh well, it's fine. You heard the yawn SFX? Yeah. You know, I always read it as SFX, but I know it's supposed to be sound effects. I don't know, it's really hard to wrap my brain around the phonetic aspect of pronouncing sound effects. You know how to get one of the stars for your trainer card? You need to get 100 straight wins at the battle tower. That's not too hard. I think, I don't think it's hard. I think it's RNG based. That's the annoying thing about it. Like, if you can get a good team together, it's pretty straightforward for the most part up to like the 50th win. After the 50th win, then it gets a little RNG based depending on what you come across. Because I think around that time period is when they start busting out the legendary Pokemon on you. Like, you find stuff like Raikou, Entei, Latios, all that fun stuff. Don't you need all gold prints for a star in Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and Platinum? If I recall correctly, yes, that was actually correct. I think you only need that for one singular Pokemon though, right? Actually, no, that's not a single Pokemon. That's a trainer thing. Never mind. Yeah, you need to get... I think you need to get all gold prints for a star there. That is one thing that I always wanted to do in my spare time with Pokemon. I love Pokemon so much. I want to complete the trainer cards, but I know that's a lot of work. Because you basically need to spend all that time grinding. A lot of that time... Yeah, that was opponent 6, so no, opponent 5, next is opponent 6. But yeah, so like there's like so much grinding you need to do in order to get the trainer card. I want to do it, it's just really tedious, that's all. What if you got every ribbon possible on a Pokemon? See, now that, that's something if I was a Pokemon streamer. But I don't think people want me to become a Pokemon streamer, right? Oh, a Fire Fang. No, we're fine. Do you know how hard that would be? Oh, I realize how hard that would be. That would require you to make all the Poffins. You have to figure out exactly what blend in order to max out certain stats. And you also need to figure out how to max out every single stat of beauty, cute, cool. I forgot what the last two were. Oh, is that actually impossible to do without hacking? I thought it was still feasible. Oh, event only ribbons. I forgot about those. It's impossible ever since they first gave an event only ribbon. You would have to use a shadow Pokemon. Ooh. Okay, I see what you guys are putting down now. Oh man, I feel like it's possible if you dedicate all your time to a single Pokemon, but do you really want to do that with a single Pokemon? I guess that's the real question. I will admit, one of these days, I want to go back to one of my Ruby or Sapphire version, and I want to be able to trade up a Pokemon from Gen 3 all the way to the modern Pokemon games. Because, like, considering Pokemon Bank isn't shutting down, but a bunch of other stuff is, I want to see if I can get, like, one Pokemon that I was able to transfer up all the way up. I'm thinking it probably will be one of my starters. I think I'll go with, like, if I recall correctly, the very first starter I ever went with for Gen 3 was a Mudkip that evolved into a Swampert. I was, for the longest time as a kid, I grew up as a water Pokemon starter favoriter. That's not the right word for it, but I'm going to make up the word right now because na-na-na-na-na. But yeah, for the longest time, water starters were my favorite Pokemon. And that held true until Piplup. I think the thing that made me swap over to Torterra / Turtwig as my favorite for this generation, I just really like turtles. Piplup is cute. I didn't know what Empoleon looked like at the time. I only knew Piplup existed. And then I saw Empoleon. It's like, you know what? I kind of probably should have stuck with Piplup because Empoleon is actually really cool. I love that thing. It's really short, but it's cool. I love how it looks. I love how it has a freaking trident on its head. That's amazing. And here's finally opponent number 7. Oh, hey, it's Liam. Jazz, rock, techno, anything will do for my soundtrack. Challenged by guitarist Marcel. I would have laughed really hard if his name actually was Liam. I mean, Shadow, every single starter got to be the secondary mascot to Pikachu during the generation they premiered in. That's how it works. Every single generation, they always promote Pikachu alongside the starters. If anything, Eevee became the actual secondary mascot nowadays. Piplup has his own song. Pikachu had his own song back in 1998. It was called Pikachu's Goodbye. I cried! I cried for Pikachu! I also cried for Butterfree! I also cried for Charizard! I cried a lot! Exactly, hence secondary mascot, yeah. But nowadays, I think Eevee is actually taking the mascot role alongside Pikachu, in my opinion. Mostly because Eevee is advertised everywhere. And hell, Eevee's one of the few Pokemon in this game, like alongside Pikachu, that has its anime voice actress voicing its cries. And Eevee has been a member of all the female members teams since like Gen 3. Like May got an Eevee, Dawn got an Eevee. I think Dawn got an Eevee. Correct me if I'm wrong. I thought Dawn had an Eevee. I might be wrong about that. Dawn did not? Okay, well, Serena definitely had an Eevee. There was an Eevee in Gen 7 that belonged to that went to Lana. And now, what's her name? Chloe? I think her name is Chloe. Chloe has an Eevee. Oh yeah, Lily had an Eevee too. Point is, Eevee's really freaking popular. And I don't blame everyone for liking Eevee. The Eeveelutions are extremely popular. Actually, quick question for chat. What's your favorite Eeveelution? My favorite Eeveelution is Umbreon, because Umbreon is dark type, and I love me some dark types. I also really like Glaceon, because I also like ice types, and it is really freaking cute. The shade of blue on Glaceon is just so good. I love it. Oh yeah, I agree, K-Roll. Shining Umbreon's fantastic. I love that its rings turn blue. It's so good. So yeah, you got me in the mood for singing the blues. Congratulations, you beat all 7 trainers. For your 7 win streak, we present you with these battle points. Yay. A whole 3. I am so glad I wasted 30 minutes on 3 battle points. Yay. Umbreon is your favorite thanks to Colosseum? Really? Was Umbreon that good in Colosseum? I remember Emil specifically swapped out his Umbreon because he didn't want to use 2 Eeveelutions on one team. All right, let's see now. Let's have Laura and Sans take the lead. We haven't used Sans and Laura in a while. Anyway, you guys said you want me to go clockwise, and so I shall. The survival area is past here. Stark Mountain's this way too. Yeah, I should catch some wicked Pokemon for the battle tower. Umbreon is a tanky boy. Oh, I know. So what's Pokemon here? Cantonian Rattata, Cantonian Raticate, Fearow, except at night, Bayonet, Stuntank, Golduck, Poliwag, Poliwhirl. Let's get started. Rattata, I do believe you're the very first Pokemon I ever caught. I am not doing radar, by the way. Well, I guess we can, you know what? We'll do 1 radar. Just to show off the function of radar, I'll do 1 radar. I'm not doing national dex, but if I go into a route where it's easy to catch a Pokemon, I'll do it. Plus, it's like, what, a quick ball on a Rattata. It's not a big deal. Plus, I still want you guys to name Pokemon. If you guys want to name Pokemon, 100 bits. Rattata, it's cautious in the extreme, and its hardy vitality lets it live in any kind of environment. All right, the very first rat I ever caught.
And what's up with these little comments in the margins? Optimal bounce vectors? Show them titties? Are you serious?
That's not 100 bits, but I appreciate the 8 bits regardless, K-Roll. Much appreciated, man. And, honestly, does anybody think of any other name when they think of Rattata? Thank you, K-Roll. You know what? Let's at least run through the area, so if we ever come across a Pokemon, we'll just catch it along the way. Oh yeah, we've talked about that plenty of times before, Sinsmage. I kept on making jokes about so many Pokemon that Ash left behind. I'm not even, like, Primeape was always the one that pissed me off the most because it's like, oh hey, I'm a stranger who lost your Primeape. Let me be the one who trained your Primeape. That's a great idea, right? In the embrace of Mother Nature, people and Pokemon grow strong. Right after this, you'll send out your Pokemon to battle me. And don't get me wrong. I should point out, like, yes, just because you don't have skill doesn't mean you can't be a good coach. I feel like that's a different category when it comes to Pokemon training, though. Because, like, as a Pokemon trainer, you're always the coach no matter what. You're not actually the person who is performing the actual battles. You know what I mean? It's like the difference being that, like, if I was a, let's say I was a coach. Let's say I was a coach for a Smash player, and then the Smash player I trained lost to another player, and I was like, yo, player, let me train you, even though, because I clearly saw everything you did right in order to beat my player. Like, why would that player agree to want to be trained under me? Exactly, they wouldn't. Primeape was also Ash's first fighting type. Yep. Arguably the strongest on his team at the time. Yeah, but that's only because Charmander hadn't evolved yet. I think Charmander evolved after Primeape, right? And I'm pretty sure Butterfree was released at that time, but I don't think Butterfree actually won any battles, did it? Yeah, I'm trying to remember, but I don't think Butterfree ever actually won a single battle it was in. It lost to Sandshrew. It lost to Misty Staryu. Yeah, Butterfree never won a single battle. Oh my god, I never thought about this before, but yeah. Never actually won. Pidgeotto won more battles than it did. What about Raticate? Depends on how you want to look at that one. Raticate was kind of a, oh, I paralyzed you with Sunspore and it was called off. And then he did trade for the Raticate. He was like, yo, don't you want to trade for my Raticate? But no, it's like Ash like, I miss Butterfree. It's actually really funny how the anime actually disapproves of trading, and yet the games themselves are like, yo, trading's fantastic. You should really trade your Pokemon with each other. Because the Pokemon actually love being able to see new places. Don't develop a bond with your Pokemon. Trade them away. Trade them. Ash and Dawn traded Pokemon, but it was all for the better. Yeah, but I was ultimately for the benefit of the Pokemon themselves. Like, in terms of trading that specific instance with Raticate, that was just Ash doing a trade because it was a trade. Right after this, I have to pay out your prize money. Yes, that is how Pokemon games work, thank you. You can always grow strong anywhere, it doesn't matter where you are. What will happen to you after this? Why don't you do just as you like? It would be more fun that way. What is this hype-ass 80s synth music? Why does this sound like a song from freaking Transformers? Why does this sound like a song from Back to the Future? I'm not complaining. I love 80s synth. I just was not expecting to hear 80s synth in my Pokemon game.
I let my bird Pokemon carry me to wherever, and so here I am.
I think we're focusing too hard on the aspects of... I think we're thinking a little too hard on the aspects of, oh, Pokemon are objects to be gotten and traded away. I was more so talking about the fact of Pokemon bonding. Because, like, I care about my Pokemon a lot, so, like... Sure, I make jokes about, like, the fact that I care way too hard about these digital creatures that don't actually matter in the grand scheme of things because they don't actually have emotions. But I bond with my Pokemon. I care about my Pokemon. I want my Pokemon to be happy, and whenever they're all like, oh, I survived a hit for you, it makes me happy. So I'm always thinking about, what would make your Pokemon most happy at the end of the day, you know? So, like... That's the thing about, like, trades that kind of is a bit strange to me. Like, I get, like, obviously from a marketing standpoint as well as a gameplay standpoint, trading makes sense and stuff like that. But from, like, oh, I bonded with my Pokemon sense, I care about them, and then I'm going to trade them away. It's like, I don't know, that just kind of messes with my mind a bit.
Sheesh, I arrived in a new place and it turns out to be the battle zone. I was born in the Hoenn region. I only just recently flown here.
Burnside, remind me, are there Spearow here? If there are, you know what, screw it, I'll just catch the Fearow anyway. Dawn got Apom from Ash, who already had a bond with him, but Willie gave it away after it evolved just because it was really good at table tennis for some dumb reason. There are no Spearow? Okay, so this is a free catch then, sure. So the way I look at it is that in regards to all that, I think it was badly written in that regard, because the way I look at it like that is it kind of developed an interest in ping pong out of nowhere. That's the thing that I think is hilarious.
It has the stamina to fly all the day on its broad wings. It fights by using its sharp beak.
Okay, what kind of name do we want to give this thing? How about... Sharp beak, flies all day, kind of an asshole. Ash's arch nemesis is a Fearow. Ash's arch nemesis is Gary. And do you know what do you not ignore about Gary? Ooh, a sharp beak! Yo, that's awesome! That was a really lucky find. You know what? Let's give this over to Harry so that we can make his aerial aces a little stronger. There we go. I'm sorry, I'm just vibing out to the music here. I love 80s synth. Like, there's a reason that every time I do an Ace Attorney game, one of the songs I always play during my startup screen is the Turnabout Sisters 80s synth version that Vert made, you know, Jake Kaufman. Jake Kaufman did a cover of Turnabout Sisters that was basically 80s synth, and I love that song so much. I play it all the damn time. It's so freaking good. Is there actually no way forward except from up there? Yeah, I have to go over there. I got a little lost for a moment there because I wasn't entirely sure the pathway forward. I very rarely actually dive into the post game of Platinum, so I'm actually not too familiar with these routes in comparison to what I knew during the main game. Oh hey, Eradicate! If you get caught in the first ball, this would actually save me a lot of time. Can you stay in there, buddy? Chillax, 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 chillax. Stay, 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 stay. Good boy. Or girl. I don't remember what gender you are. Eradicates data. The mouse Pokemon! It whittles down its constantly growing fangs by gnawing on hard things. It can chew apart cinder blocks. Good name? Good name, right? I think the name's good? I think the name's good. A-bomb liking contest made sense because it watched May do them. Yeah. I kind of wish that Ash actually kept A-bomb personally, though, because I thought A-bomb had really cool battles against Rourke. We go on a patrol to make sure there's nothing strange going on, and occasionally we battle. Challenged by Pokemon Ranger Dwayne. So, I never played a Pokemon Ranger game. If I recall correctly, there's like 2 Pokemon Ranger games. I almost said 3. A-Battle had a little added side story going on through the Battle Frontier season, only for it to end up like that. Yeah. Yeah. Also, wasn't Apom also like Chikorita? Didn't Apom have a crush on Ash? I thought that was the whole big plot point with that character. There were 3 Pokemon Ranger games. Okay, I stand corrected. So I never actually played them. I've only heard horror stories of people destroying their DSs. Like, basically, they would spin on their bottom screen so hard it would actually destroy their bottom screens. The game encourages you to draw circles fast, so yeah. Like, I remember saying, oh, I was thinking about buying Pokemon Ranger on my Wii U. And Burmseye had to tell me, no. No. Don't do that to your gamepad. But yeah, I wonder why they never brought back Pokemon Ranger. Thanks so much. Like, they brought back Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, obviously, but I wonder what... is it because we don't have a touchscreen anymore? Like, if it's really a touchscreen issue, why don't they just do Circle Spin? Oh, right. Circle Spin, like stick spinning. You know, I make jokes about that, but at the same time, they kind of brought back stick spinning for Mario Party Superstar, so what do I know, I guess? All they did was just put in a disclaimer saying, don't use the palm of your hand to spin your stick. And then everyone's like, I will choose to not acknowledge that disclaimer. I think people are not allowed, but I think that because they said that, no one's allowed to actually sue them anymore because of that. And I just realized there was a rock climb area back there. Okay, time to run back. Ooh, sure do love it whenever I miss something in the background that's really obvious, but whatever. Analog stick would be too slow. You need to draw a circle around the Pokemon on the screen. Well, yeah, but I mean, if they made a new Pokemon Ranger game, all they would have to do is account for how much slower the stick spinning would be in comparison. Pokemon Ranger game with motion controls? It naturally came with motion controls, though. Because of the stylus. Just because it's a stylus on a DS screen doesn't make it not motion controls.
That song can't stop me because I can't read.
Literally everyone who burned a hole into their hands. And just FYI, if you want to know what my analog stick spinning method is, I put it on my lap and spin it. I drill a hole into my lap instead. There is something missing the way I battle. I come here to find it. You don't think touchscreen and motion are the same? It depends. If it's with a stylus, I consider it motion. Did you just crush me with a tongue? Rude. And I will have my revenge by grabbing your tongue and throwing you into a tree. Thank you. Man. Every time I see Lickitung, the only thing I think about nowadays is just Lickitung from the Detective Pikachu movie. Whose Lickitung was that? Who just lets their Lickitung out and just like vibes out and licks people? I'm pretty sure I feel like that's just like a lawsuit waiting to happen. Well, it's the Pokemon universe, so what do I know? I see it now. It's all within my reach. I know what I lack. I never seen you but me define that as motion control. Okay, here's my logic for that. Motion control in my book is defined as requiring your body to move in some fashion that isn't the simple act of pushing a button or interacting with a stick. Basically, it requires you to mess around with your hands in active motion that isn't simply doing an input. So like, you know how like it's considered motion controls if you move your arms when you're if you're moving a controller that has like gyro sensors? That's considered motion control. And I'm like, well, would it not also be motion control if you need to move your hands in such a similar fashion on a touchscreen? That's the way I look at it. Are you traveling as a form of training? Here, have this refreshing drink. I'm thirsty. I'm gonna get some water from my maid. Thank you, Nightbot. Water is the wellspring of life. Having said that, no one knows where Pokemon life originated. Okay, I'm pretty sure there's nothing actually behind here besides an item, so... Yep. Ooh, a Laxense. Didn't I already have a Laxense? I could have sworn I already had one of these. Okay, I stand corrected. Okay, I'm trying to remember. Which one was the Laxense again? Pure Incense was for... I think this was for Happiny. Rose is for Bidoof. Full Incense was... Oh, Lax was Wobbuffet. Okay, so Full is Munchlax. Rock is Bonsly. Odd is... Mime Jr., Lax is Wobbuffet? Sure, let's go with that. My team's been training through and through. You'll shake when you see how tough they are. But yeah, I don't know. I kind of want to see a new Pokemon Ranger game. There's so many like spin-offs of Pokemon games that a lot of people are fond of, but they just never bring them back. I think the only spin-off titles that Pokemon actively brings back is Mystery Dungeon. I don't think any other spin-offs really come back. And if they come back, it's usually in a completely different fashion. I have not played New Pokemon Snap though, and I don't count that because there was like a 20-year gap between the two games. I'm still amazed we even got a brand new Pokemon Snap game, to be perfectly honest. I thought for sure that was going to be like one of those games that everyone thought, oh man, this would be really great on the new Nintendo system because of Nintendo gimmicks. And then like Game Freak, and then like the Pokemon company is all like, what? It reminds me of how everyone kept on comparing how Fatal Frame made a lot of sense on the Wii U because you can use the Wii U gamepad as a camera. And like everyone's all like, wow, Fatal Frame understands the concept. Why doesn't Pokemon Snap do it? And then just gotta wait a few more years and we finally get it on Switch, where where a lot of people still use their Switch as a handheld, but not as much anymore ever since 2020 for obvious reasons. I'm shaking all over. Pokemon Conquest? I mean, that's the thing, like, Pokemon Conquest also never really got a follow-up either. Every time I hear the music, all I think about is, might as well jump. You use your Switch exclusively in handheld form? Yeah, that's fair. But like, I feel like a lot of people that I know who stay home a lot of time, like I do, we just keep it docked for the most part and have like a setup to be able to play the games on their computers or TVs. Worthy opponents, the search for them drives me to travel far. The only time I ever really take my Switch out of my dock is whenever I need my 2 computer monitors to do something. Usually whenever I'm doing movie nights on Mondays. The handheld is super major appeal for you? Oh, dude, I should clarify. I love the Switch because of the fact that it can be in handheld. Something like that's actually the major reason why I think the Nintendo Switch did as well as it did. Nintendo combined their handheld and home console markets together. And that was super brilliant on their part because their best-selling systems were their handheld systems. So the fact that they were able to make a handheld that was also had the similar power to their home consoles, that was the most ingenious move on their part, and I would be surprised if they ever decided to split the market again. If they ever did that, I would actually call Nintendo pure idiots for not actually knowing their audience. I've certainly found a tough adversary in you. That was one of the most ingenious things they ever done, and the fact that everybody else since then has been trying to copy Nintendo's success with the Switch, just to show how brilliant it was to actually make a home console that can be a handheld. Then again, I also feel like the Vita kind of did it first, but the Vita also didn't sell well. I think it might have been because of the memory cards. I think the memory cards are actually the reason why the Vita didn't do well. And oh yeah, Sony also didn't support the Vita well at all either. Nintendo, they put their full force into supporting the Switch. Yeah, Koei Tecmo made Pokemon Conquest. Pokemon Conquest is actually a crossover game. Pokemon Conquest is a crossover with a Japanese technical RPG series. Yeah, Nobunaga's ambition. I don't think we ever got a local... I don't think that series was ever localized in the West. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong about that. Oh, those games came out in the West? I thought those were Japan-only games. Okay, I stand corrected. Burmside, do me a favor. Remind me which Pokemon I'm missing in this route again. Potential of Dragon Pokemon puts them at the top of my list. I challenge you to a duel. I am Dragon Tamer Gary or Jeffrey. I'm sorry, like... I'm so used to Jeffrey being spelled with a J, I'm not used to the G Jeffrey. We still need to find Bayonetta. At night, but it's not night yet. There's a 10% Stuntank, Golduck by surfing, Poliwag with a good rod, Poliwhirl by surfing, and a super rod. Mankey is a 2% with radar. Potential doesn't mean I can win. Okay, so how exactly does Pokemon Radar work? I've never actually used Pokemon Radar before. Like, I think it's a Poketch feature, right? Radar makes some patch of grass shake. You want to go to shaking grass repeatedly for chain encounters. Oh, it's a key item. Okay. For some reason, that was the freaking Poketch. Whatever. Anyway, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Okay, Radar. That's what happens when I don't use repels, guys. Remember to use repels when radar chaining, everyone. Okay, can I attack you without you instantly dying? That's the real question right now. You're like, what, 20 levels below me? That's not a lot, right? Right? Never mind. I probably should have gone for a poison move now that I think about it. Oh well. What's more feeling?
What's yours is mine.
F.
Okay. I give her the 1 bit. Okay, now that's lucky. I'm glad we were able to run into Stuntank again. It was like a 10% encounter, too. Okay, hopefully you'll actually stay in the quick ball this time, baby. Please, stay in there. Well, I know exactly what name to give you. Stuntank's data will be added to the Pokédex. The skunk Pokemon. It sprays a foul-smelling fluid from the tip of its tail. Why the tip? That's disgusting. It can fire this spray more than 160 feet. Okay, let me take a look at that list again, Burmsai. Bayonet, not nighttime yet. Golduck is 70% surfing. Poliwag with a good rod, 45% Poliwhirl. Mankey is radar. I think I need to run back here in order to access the surf again, right? Yeah. I should actually start putting on some repels. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. We'll put on some repels. No, if I put on a repel, then I won't be able to find anything in the water. Ah, the duality of wanting to be able to catch Pokemon, but not specific sets of Pokemon. Okay, so I should find a Golduck in here by surfing for a bit, right? Analog stick spinning! Oh wow, that was actually really fast. Was it like a 70% chance of appearing? I forget. I think it was. And I'm pretty sure I didn't catch a Golduck. Oh, it's a female Golduck too. That's cool. I can't remember if female Golduck have any version differences. Great. Okay, what's the best way to deal with you? Toxic? You're toxic. Stop saying such awful things in my chat, Golduck, or we're gonna have to ban you. We don't tolerate toxic people around here. Okay, now that you're poisoned, you're slowly losing health. Yeah, let's just start checking net balls at you, I guess. I forget, does dive balls work on fishing Pokemon, or does it work on surfing Pokemon as well? I'm pretty sure it's only for fishing, right? I know dive balls used to work for when you're diving in Hoenn, but you don't dive here anymore. This Pokemon lives in lakes. It swims faster than any world-class swimmer. Female Golduck, I'm going to name you after that one girl that I thought was super cute from the Orange Islands anime when Misty thought her Psyduck evolved into Golduck. I think her name was Marina. Dive balls are mons that live underwater, so fishing. Figured as such. I can't believe I actually remembered the character of the day from Pokemon. Then again, there's plenty of, like, memorable Pokemon of the day characters. Ooh, Dubious Disc. For people who don't know, Dubious Discs are what you use in order to evolve Porygon 2s into Porygon Zs, if I recall correctly. Pokemon anime has too many great designs, waste on characters of the day. Yeah. Any character of the days that you guys always like that never really shows up anymore? One of my favorites was Duplica. I think we talked about her before, but I absolutely love Duplica. I love Ditto in general, so the fact that there's a trainer based all around Dittos, good shit. I always really liked Poliwhirl. It's just a big old round boy. And he's so happy and jolly with his little fisty boxing gloves as he swings them back and forth like nobody's business. It's so cute. I love it. And easy first catch. Thank you, Quick Balls. All right, Poliwhirl. Let me think now. Poliwhirl, the tadpole Pokemon. The spiral pattern on its belly
Thanks.
suddenly. 101 Core, thank you for your follow. Glad you're enjoying the stream. The spiral pattern on its belly subtly undulates. Staring at it gradually causes drowsiness. Poliwhirl's such a simple yet iconic design. Oh yeah, I totally agree. I do believe Poliwhirl is actually one of Satoshi Tajiri's favorite Pokemon for the longest time, right? The way I read the Pokedex entries are awesome. Thank you. Oh boy, and here we are back to the Magikarp. I just want to find a stupid Poliwag, please. Thank you. Come on now. What you got for me? Poliwag, 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 Poliwag. After Poliwag, only Bayonet and Mankey line will be left. Got it. I'm trying my best to avoid... I'm trying to catch all the Pokemon that are during the day because we only have 7 more minutes of daytime before it shifts over to night. Wormsly, you said Poliwag is more common with a good rod, right? It's like, what, 45% you said it was? Don't worry, we'll find it eventually. Not even a nibble. Woo! Back to fishing, my favorite activity in Pokemon games. You know, just sitting around, mindlessly button mashing until a certain Pokemon shows up. Your first encounter was a 5%, so listen, my luck kind of fluctuates. Sometimes I get the best luck in the world, and then sometimes I get hit by a 1% crit out of nowhere in Fire Emblem. That's just how my luck rolls sometimes. All right, hedge your bets now. Are we going to find a freaking Poliwag before sunsets, or are we going to be here fishing all night? There you are. Poliwag. Also really cute. I don't like its mouth though. Its mouth freaks me out. Its mouth looks like... You know what? I probably shouldn't finish that sentence, but it reminds me of something that is not something I can say on stream. You thought it was a nose when you saw it in 3D? Oh my god. Until you saw it in 3D. Right. I thankfully never thought that, but then again, I also thought Armaldo's eyes were the red things on its head.
Poliwag's data will be added to the Pokédex. Poliwag, the tadpole Pokémon. Its skin is so thin, its internal organs are visible. It has trouble walking on its newly grown feet.
It's also a female Poliwag. You know what? The Poliwhirl we named was not Hypno. Better Hypno, so we'll call you, Better... Yeah, so we'll call you Better Drowsy. Better Drowse, perfect. And you know what? I'm here. Might as well try to fish up that Gyarados that we found earlier. Or, you know, I can just casually find all the Poliwhirls now that I'm trying to look for something else. But hey, what do I know? It's freaking Pokemon. Pokemon just do as they do. I can't wait to catch all the Pokemon in Legends Arceus. That's totally not going to be a giant pain in the butt. Man, does anybody remember back in Heart Gold, Soul Silver, where your registered held item can actually appear on the bottom screen, and if you ever want to use it, all you had to do was just tap the screen? Good times. Very good. Fond times. I miss Heart Gold, Soul Silver. That was the best years of Pokemon I had. Mind you, Black and White was also really good, but still. Okay, I guess Gyarados wants to be a butt. Oh, thanks, it's raining. I could have used a chill stream. All right, let's throw up a Toxic and we'll start chucking dive balls at you. Does anybody know if the time of day actually changes while you're in battle? Like, you know how everything is sunsetty at the moment? If it swaps over into the hour where it's supposed to become nighttime, does it instantly become dark? Gyarados is data. The atrocious Pokemon! Once Gyarados appears, its rage never settles until the Pokemon has raised the fields and mountains around it. Gyarados can destroy a mountain? You know who else can destroy a mountain? Who can destroy a mountain? And also looks like a fish. This is for you One Piece fans out there. Anyway, let's see now. I think the only Pokemon left are Mankey and Primeape, right, Burmside? And you said the only way to access those is through, chaining. not chaining, Poke Radar. Bayonetta 2, since it's night. It's not night yet. We still got an hour. Not an hour, but like a few minutes. Ah, damn it, got a stupid Machoke. And now I have to wait a little bit before I can use the radar again, won't I? Or do I get to use the radar immediately because we ran into the Pokemon? Oh, look, it turned into night. All right, well, what were the chances of Bayonet showing up? KO or catch and continue a chain, noted. Anyway, that's Pokemon Radar. I'm not going to try to actually find a Mankey. It feels like it's a little too hard to come across. There you are. I thought I could have sworn I already caught a Bayonet, though. Also, I love how its zipper mouth actually zooms across its face when it opens its mouth. That's actually really cool. No, apparently I never caught a Bayonet. All right. In the ball you go. I will drink water when I'm good and ready, young lady. Okay, apparently she's really glaring at me about it. Fine. I drank water. Are you happy now, Nightbot in chat? Jeez. Bayonet, the marionette Pokemon. A doll born a grudge over being junked and it became a Pokemon. It seeks the child that disowned it. Marionette, eh? Mario. Excuse me. Sorry about that, everyone. Didn't have enough time to mute myself. Marionette. Hey! Off you go. Anyway, that's everything. Off to the survival area, whatever that is. Survival area, staging point. Trainers who lose at the battle tower come here to hone their skills. Let me tell you about Stark Mountain. That volcano dates back to when Sinnoh was made by the melding of time and space. Fiery lava spilled out and pooled, which then turned into a Pokemon. It's said that the magma stone was used to keep the Pokemon under control. According to legend, the Pokemon transformed over time into the heart of the volcano itself. Survival area had a cafe to rematch the gym leaders in Platinum, as well as move tutors. Are you telling me there aren't move tutors here anymore? Please tell me that's not what you're saying. I'm a cameraman, obviously. Have you ever seen the TV program called Search for the Red Gyarados? The mysterious appearance of the furious Pokemon at a lake? You know, that outstanding documentary? Yeah, I filmed that! Good for you, buddy. And who caught the red Gyarados? Oh yeah, that's right, Ethan. There's a move that doubles in power if the Pokemon using it is paralyzed, poisoned, or burned. I got technical machines for them right here. Do you want them? Facade's a good move for your Pokemon to have. It makes it tougher for the opponent to use stats-affecting moves. Yo, Shuffle, how you doing? What we got here? It's chock full of Pokemon books and photo collections. Why does this feel like a researcher's house? I've been exploring a long time, but I know when I'm beaten. It takes a better trainer than me to explore the volcano thoroughly.
Hey, traveling trainer, is your bag full of items? Or is it full of dreams?
Dreams. Don't give it up, Luffy. Can you guys tell I've been in a One Piece mood lately?
I was on a 54 win streak. If only I used that move while I still had the chance.
A word of advice from a grizzled mountain man. Buy up as many items as you can hold in your bag. I'm not joking. Well, I don't want to listen to strangers, so goodbye, sir. Pretty ladies behind a counter at a Pokemon Center, though. By all means, take all my Pokemon. Tell me what to do. Free healthcare. In a multi-battle, coordination with your partner is vital. By working together, 1 + 1 could become not just 2, but even 3 or 4. Oh my god. I found my old master that taught me the ways of learning math for Fantina's gym. Please, sir, tell me again. How do I multiply 16 by 3? Well, 1 × 1 is always 1. Do you understand that? And you know what happens if you multiply by 0? You get nothing. The universe was made by something born from an egg. A man I met long ago told me that. Why do I hear boss music? I wonder if there's any... No, wow, there's actually nothing behind the Pokemon Mart. Felt like there should have been, but I guess not. Route 226. There's Horsey with a good rod, Seedra with a super rod, Relicanth with a super rod. Ew, 15% gross. I'll do it, but gross. Hey, Twy, we caught a bait net earlier. Also, don't mind me, I'm just jamming out to all of the 80s synth right now. I love this song. You love ghost types? That's fair. This music sounds so 80s, and it's the best! I love 80s music. I was jamming out to it like for the past hour or so. But man, I need to figure out where the heck I can find a pool of water around here. Oh, we're back in the survival area. Hi! I see you live on a mountain. Did you build it yourself? You took the trouble of coming here? I'm sorry, but there's nothing. It's a sad day for me to not be able to share in your joy. This is where the tutor was. What move would they have taught me if I came here originally? Please tell me it's not a good move. Okay, moving on. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. Oh, you know, let's hashtag Faithful Remake all the bad aspects of Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, but you know, like keeping all the good aspects. Nah. This is fine. We want to keep it pure to the original experience. We don't want to dilute it with, you know, competitive Pokemon strategies. No, not at all. Now, excuse us while we give all the most broken movesets and items to the champions. My partner and I have come this far. Let me show you how much it's grown. Hashtag faithful remake. Hey, Trainer Graham. Ew. Skarmory. Man. Of course you sent out something that's immune to poison. And you also have flying and earthquake moves. No, earth base. Okay, I'm sorry if I keep on saying earth instead of ground. I know it's ground. I grew up with Pokemon. I know it's ground typing. It just makes sense to call it earth though, doesn't it? Because you're like earth, wind, fire, and water. It just feels weird that they didn't call it earth type. Earthbending? Yeah, pretty earthbending too. It needs to grow more. My Pokemon. It's actually the very first friend I ever had. Aww. You know what I really want? I want a Skarmory pre-evolution. Do you know how awesome it would be to have a little steel chick? I think that would be adorable as heck. And I really want it. I also probably should throw up a repel. I don't think there's any Pokemon here that's worth catching. Just to save on time. We've already been going for like 2 hours and I do need to get going. And by going, I mean like in-game get going. I don't need to leave anywhere. I got nowhere to go. I don't really want to teach any of my Pokemon Facade, but it's an option if it's there. Oof, I only have 6 Super Repels left? That's a little concerning. Other notable moves from that tutor: Elemental Punches, Knockoff, Sucker Punch, Trick, Vacuum Wave, Synthesis, Aqua Tail, Bounce, Earth Power, Super Power, and Seed Bomb. That tutor single-handedly shaped a Gen 4 meta game. Yeah, I can see exactly why you'd say that, to be honest. Lagging Tail. Was Lagging Tail ever a good option? I know it's supposed to be based off an Onyx Tail and all that, and it's supposed to make it slower, but like, was there any use for it? Like, I guess maybe for Trick Room teams, but I feel like other options would be better, like a Life Orb or something, you know? Sucker Punch is really good if you can predict your opponent for sure. Yeah, exactly. 0 speed IVs and a minus speed nature. I don't see why you would ever want to use a item for that. Also, can I just say I really love that Game Freak actually had the forethought of featuring a Ditto with 0 IVs, 0 speed IVs in Pokemon Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. That is one of the most brilliant things they ever done, and not enough people talk about that. For context for why Ditto specifically is good to have 0 speed IVs or max IVs in every other stat, the reason why you want something like that is because of breeding. Because you can have Ditto pass down those specific IVs if you give the Ditto specific items. So the fact that they had a Ditto, a static Ditto with 0 speed IVs, they clearly realized, yes, I want a slow as heck Pokemon for Trick Room teams. And I thought that was so brilliant of Game Freak. I was so happy with how Game Freak was handling Pokemon up until Sword and Shield. And even then, I still really like Sword and Shield, because they have a lot of things that's also really good in that game. Like ability capsules that allow you to swap abilities, that's still really good. Okay, let's see. Let's get Laura in the lead, sure. Thank heavens for heavy-duty boots. Thank God indeed. I am so angry that you decided to look away. How do you do? I'm a Pokemon tamer. What's a dragon tamer? Pokemon tamer? What is this, Digimon? What say we compare our Pokemon by means of a battle? Oh yeah, slowest Mon wins the weather ability battle. That too, Burmside. I forgot about that. Thank heavens for heavy-duty boots. Just so you can avoid the stupid stealth rocks, yeah. Or spikes. Or toxic spikes. You know, back when I used to do competitive Pokemon more regularly, one of my teams was actually a team that was all about entry hazards. Like, I would have a Skarmory that would set up spikes, and then immediately afterwards, I would swap over to, I think it was either Forretress or something, but like, it was like another Pokemon that knew Stealth Rock and Toxic Spikes. So I would just like throw out all the entry hazards, and my opponent would be screwed if they didn't have a spinner. It was so funny. For people who don't know what spinners are, I mean like Rapid Spin, because Rapid Spin gets rid of entry hazards like that. I also really like throwing up Sticky Web with Arachido. No. Ah, shoot, what was the name of that electric bug Pokemon that was basically a giant spider? That's one of my favorite Pokemon, but I forgot its name. I am so embarrassed. Galvantula, yeah. Galvantula was one of my leading Pokemon back then because I would always set up was it Electro Web? Or it was either Electro Web or Sticky Web. The one that's an entry hazard that slows down your opponent's Pokemon. I would always set that up and my opponent wouldn't know how to deal with it. It was so good. Oops, how very silly of me. But yeah, I love Galvantula, one of my favorite Pokemon. I just feel bad I forgot its name because it's been so long.
My Pokemon grew up within the arms of Mother Nature. They're tough.
And then you're going to get electrocuted to death. Woo! Has anybody in chat ever done competitive Pokemon battling out of curiosity? Like, you know, oh shoot, of course inner focus, that's annoying. Like, I used to do it like a lot during Gen 4 through 6. I kind of stopped after that time period because that was around the time when I started streaming. And then streaming started consuming all my time, so I didn't really have the focus for it. You! I hate flying Xatu. It just looks so wrong. It's just floating there. Menacingly. I miss when Xatu just like stood on the ground and had its arms folded over itself. It looks so cool that way. When it's flying, it just looks weird. Because for most of the games, the resources for competitive building were tedious and hard to come by. Yeah, but it's gotten a lot better nowadays, thankfully, thanks to bottle caps and stuff.
How could you be tougher than Mother Nature?
Like, if you don't want to breed a Pokemon, you can just, like, use bottle caps.
Most of the time, my Pokemon return to their Pokeballs right away. But sometimes they just fall asleep on top of my head. That gets messy.
I think the only time you really need a breed is with, like, egg moves or something like that. Even bottle caps you find annoying or find hard to find? I feel like they did a lot better with bottle caps in Gen 8. In Gen 8, you can just find bottle caps from doing raids. And raids are a lot of fun to do with friends. Hell, I mentioned this before. I love Pokemon so much, I really want to do Pokemon streams for you guys even when I'm not doing a blind playthrough. I don't do it because I don't have enough time to do it, but I'd love to do it. Like, I'll be real with you guys. Sometimes I debate with myself if I want to become a Poke streamer. I love Pokemon that much. Like, even when they do stupid things that I disagree with, I still, at the end of the day, freaking love the Pokemon series. Would I say it's my favorite series? I wouldn't say that. But, like, I love Pokemon so much. I really sometimes debate what if I want to like give up being a blind variety streamer and instead swap over to just Pokemon streams. But I also know that, I don't know, I feel like with the way I've built up my audience, they kind of prefer seeing me react to a lot of dumb story stuff or cry over story stuff. Like, basically get to go over a lot of people's favorite games, and at least that's the way I look at my streams nowadays. I think 7 was the item finder. Yes, it was. Was it over here? There it is. Egg moves improvements are nice too. You're just not taking the right raids, then you don't remember getting bottle caps from raids. They show up in any of the post-game raids, so yeah, that's really unlucky, Gaddy. Gob is just stuck in the woods for the rest of eternity. I mean, so basically you made off with your freaking ancient relic? Oh, wow, this is such a cool shield. I'm gonna hold it for the rest of time. Oh, what's that? I should return it to the original ancient ruins that I found it at? Nah, it belongs to me now. Who cares about Galar's ancient history, am I right? The dog is fine with you anyway. That is true. You're not wrong about that. But you also need to catch the doggo. Oh wait, no, you did catch the doggo. What am I talking about? You tried to catch the doggo with a beast ball. I forgot about that. Oh, you mean completing the post game? My bad. I forgot about that. Yeah, like you freaking try to catch it with a freaking beast ball, and you only get 1 beast ball per file. Major props to you on the dedication for that, Gaddy, I guess. Like, what's the catch rate on a normal Pokemon with a beast ball? I think it was like 0.01 chance. Or a 0.01 multiplier, rather. There's no Ultra Beast? No. Well, I mean, there is that theory about Eternatus. I personally think Eternatus is an Ultra Beast. It looks like an Ultra Beast, doesn't it? It was a 0.1 modifier. That's what it was. Seadra's data will be added to the Pokédex. Seadra, the dragon Pokemon. Its spines provide protection. Its fins and bones are prized as traditional medicine ingredients. You rip off its fins? What's wrong with you people? Let's see now. Seadra, you are, you're not the king of the seas yet. So you are a aqua lad. Burmside, you said Super Rod for Relicanth, right? People also use coral for jewelry in the anime? Again, what is wrong with people? Got it. Hopefully this is the Relicanth I was looking for. Nope. Anyway, but yeah, like, getting back to the previous topic I was talking about, I really love Pokemon. Pokemon, like, does a lot of dumb stuff I hate. There's a lot of goofy stuff that they shouldn't, like, they could be a lot better about. There's a lot of things that they changed that I don't understand why they decide to change. But at the end of the day, I still really enjoy playing the series regardless of the fact. I care about the characters. I care about the Pokemon. I care about the world. I love the lore. I don't really touch the spin-off games all that often, even though one of its spin-off games is one of my favorite games of all time. But the main series, I'm just really fond of it. But I don't know, like, for some reason, a lot of my love for Pokemon has, I wouldn't say has shifted, but like, priorities have changed a lot because of how much Pokemon has grown as a series. Like, I don't know, has Pokemon always been the highest grossing franchise? And by always, I mean like when did it officially get to the point where it became one of the highest grossing franchises in the world? And even then, it's not because of the games or anything like that. It's all the merchandise sales. All the merchandise for Pokemon sells like hotcakes. And I wonder, like, how much of that has basically affected the games themselves? Because, like, I was actually having a conversation with Bermsai about this the other day, wherein, like, a lot of the franchise aspects of Pokemon actually went into later Pokemon games. And that kind of bums me out a bit. Because it's like... It feels like a lot of things that they do nowadays is for the benefit of the franchise and not really the artistic ideas of, oh yeah, we want to make a new Pokemon game, but we want to make it actually good and think about what makes it. Oh, there's that Relicanth. Okay, but yeah, that's the thing about Pokemon. Like, it's... I sometimes wonder if the reason I still care about Pokemon is just nostalgia bias. You know, those rose-tinted glasses of you caring about a series that basically is a zombie at this point. Like, it's being kept alive just to make money. That's basically what Garfield is, and I'm just thinking to myself, is Pokemon Garfield? Has Pokemon become Garfield and I haven't noticed? It's such a weird comparison to make, but Garfield actually is really popular with merchandise. Pokemon is a Alolan Garfield, exactly. Okay, is there anything I can hit you with that won't kill you? Maybe an Aqua Jet? If I hit you with an Aqua Jet, will you die? I don't think you'll die to an Aqua Jet, right? Is Pokemon Garfield... Can someone write that down as my raid message? Is Pokemon Garfield? Someone just write that down as a raid message. Tomorrow is Monday, you're not wrong. Oh no, you gotta throw in the question mark in there too. Is Pokemon Garfield question mark? Exactly, perfect. But yeah, it's like Pokemon has like become like, I wouldn't say it's a shell of its former self. It still definitely has a lot of great ideas, a lot of great presentation. But man, they just make some really baffling gameplay decisions that still really aggravates the heck out of me, you know? Relicanth, the longevity Pokemon. This rare Pokemon was discovered during a deep sea exploration and has not changed in over 100 million years. You are a fossil, living fossil. And you know who else is a living fossil? Okay, I think the only thing left I need to catch is a Horsey, which I believe needs the good rod for. Am I really that old? I'm 30. 30's not old by other standards, but I feel old. I actually hurt my back getting out of bed today. Does that count? I have to sleep many hours in the day because I'm always tired. We also all feel old thanks to the pandemic? No kidding. I miss being able to go out. And even then, even if I don't go out, I still freaking get COVID out of nowhere. Please. Oh my God, I wish this pandemic would end already. Can people please wear masks and get vaccinated, please and thank you? So I don't need to worry about getting freaking COVID again? That'd be nice. Oh, I didn't use the quick ball. Whoops. I don't think I needed the quick ball anyway. Horsey's pretty easy to catch anyway. Good luck, Addy. Legitimately, good luck. Horsey, the dragon. Horsey, the dragon Pokemon. I know you become a dragon type later, but still. It makes its nest in the shades of corals. If it senses danger, it spits black ink and flees. What should we name Horsey? Reminder, everyone, if you drop 100 bits, you can name a Pokemon. Okay, let me think. Everyone really wants a pandemic to end, but the only way the pandemic to end is if we actually try about it, but let's not get into that. Anyway, let's see now. Female Horsey, female Horsey. We shall name you... Think. Horsey spits out ink. It's a girl. You know who else spits out ink? I know you're not a boy, but who says we can't have a gender flip Dr. Zoidberg? Yo, a dragon scale? What? What? Wait, hang on. What were the chances of finding a freaking dragon scale on Horsey? What? Easy Kingdra, everyone. Okay, sure, whatever. That was incredibly lucky. I'm pretty sure that's like a 10% chance of having one, right? I want to be with my water Pokemon. That's why I swim. Challenged by swimmer Lydia. Okay, it might just be because I'm battling a girl in a bikini. But who's... What's your favorite trainer class in Pokemon? It can be from any generation. It doesn't have to just be this. Oh, it was a 5%? What is my dumb luck? I keep on finding the rare items. That's stupidly lucky. But yeah, what would you guys say is some of your favorite trainer classes? I feel like it'd be a little too easy to say Hex Maniac, right? I actually always really like the Ace Trainers. Ace Trainers have always had some of the best designs in my opinion. I think the best Ace Trainers design for me was... You know what? I think my favorite Ace Trainer design was actually Generation 6. The X and Y Ace Trainers were always really cute. Pokemon breeders actually are very nice too. What were the ace trainers in Sun and Moon again? I'm trying to remember. They're not the... Were ace trainers the one that had like the beret in Sun and Moon? Glub, glub, I'm going down. No, don't drown. Quick, we need to administer CPR. And then she instantly revives. Oh my god, we found Kame House. Are you Master Roshi? Hey, konnichiwa. Oh shit, we actually did find Master Roshi. Glad to meet you. Guten Tag. I'm the Meister. In this language's parlance, I would be called a craftsman, something like that. Ne sais pas. Comprendo. So, I smell you. Sir? Back away. I smell something about you. I repeat, back away. There's no question. You are a lover of Pokemon just like me. Sir, do not assume things about me. This is wonderful. So here's what I'll do. I will power up your Pokédex so you can read the descriptions of Pokemon in other languages. Je ne sais dos. But it won't work for all Pokemon, however. Only the Pokemon regions that I, the Meister, have visited. Now, may I see your Pokédex? So I changed this to the cure, forward this here, and done! Did you just rob me of my Pokédex and then tweaked it? Did you just void my warranty? Did you just mod my Pokédex? This Pokédex has already been updated. Wonderbar, you've got technology ahead of its time, and that's muy bueno. Be sure to read lots of Pokédex entries from other countries. Thank you. Have you a Pokemon named Finion? Say un windfish Pokemon? If you be so kind, trade it, will you, for my precious magic cup? Oh, this is a tragedy! A tragedy, I told you. But one day you will trade me the Pokemon I want. The Meister knows this because I have traveled the world. This Magikarp is a foreign one. I kind of hedged my bet on that one. Unfortunately, I don't think I have a Finion. Or the evolution of Finion. Like, yeah, I don't have the evolution of it. This Magikarp has Germany as its regional designation. Noted. No, I have a Finion, but it hasn't evolved yet. I can only trade the evolved version of it, right? I might be wrong. I can't remember the name. Oh, so hello. What we got over here? Aha, my PP go up. Oh, Luminian was the evolution? All right, well. Do I really want to trade my Finion, though? I guess I can probably check if my Finion is any good at the very least. Do I really want to trade away trolls? Its stats aren't that great either, honestly. Most of it is just decent. You know what? Screw it. Let's just see what the foreign Magikarp is like. I guess we're trading away our trolls. At least you guys get to see what the trade animation is like in this game. Is Fappa actually the German name for Magikarp? Wait. Wait a second. Did I never catch a Magikarp? You only get Pokédex entries if you never caught the Pokemon before. Did I never catch a Magikarp? Yeah, you're right. I did have one named Mithra. Wait, what? How the heck am I getting another Pokédex entry? It is said to be the world's weakest Pokemon. No one knows why it has managed to survive. Danke schön, tomo arigato, muchos gracias, and what have you. That poor Magikarp accompanied me from the land of my birth. Be good to it, I beseech you. So you're German. Yeah, I have a Mithra right here. Oh, it has a Lumberry. Yeah, it's German. So, I know there's a reason why you want a foreign Pokemon, but I forget what the reason was. I think it had something to do with something called the Matsuda method. Any German speakers in chat? Carpador! Carpador! Carpador is pretty good. Tiny, Shire Shiny, rate when breeding. Got it. Japanese Ditto makes any shiny hatchable. Oh, I don't think it has to be Japanese. I think it's any foreign Ditto in general, Crimson. Also, I just realized I ran away from a seal. Why did I not catch that seal? Never mind, we got another chance. Seal is 30%, Dugong is 5%. Got it. Replace with Feel and Celio and Shining Pearl. Noted. Any language will do, but everyone uses Japanese Ditto. Oh no, I forgot to read the Dex entry! There, boom, uncreative. Seal, the sea lion Pokemon. This Pokemon lives on icebergs. It uses the sharp point on its head to break up ice as it swims in the sea. Seal's not a creative color. It really could have been, I don't know, maybe if they turned it like blue or something, Seal would be more original. But no, it's just a white seal. Swimmer, Wade, send out Carvine. Oh, so that's where Wade went after Kim Possible ended. You know, I don't think I have a foreign Ditto in my games. I need to go find one. It's a sea lion named Seal. Shh. Don't point out the obvious. You have one in Sword and Shield? Lucky. How'd you get it? Did you just do a bunch of random wonder trades or something like that? At least I think Sword and Shield had wonder trades, right? It's been a while since I played, so I legitimately don't remember. And that's how you got your shiny Chinchou? Dude! That's awesome. One of these days, I'm going to figure out how I get a shiny... You know what my dream is? I want to get a shiny Ditto that knows Imposter. I want an Imposter Ditto. Get out the Among Us jokes now while you can, everyone. I'll let it slide once. But yeah, I want Imposter Dittos. I want, like, a shiny Imposter Ditto since it's my favorite Pokemon. But the problem is you can't breed for a shiny Ditto, so you have to find a shiny Ditto. Made an all-imposter team? That sounds hilarious. Our muscles are deflating. Overwhelmed with our dazzling physiques, that was our game plan. Like, I think the only way you can probably find a shiny Ditto is if you, like you just have to wander around the area where you find Ditto. Maybe with the shiny charm. Like, if you have the shiny charm and you're just wandering around, I feel like that's the easiest way of finding a shiny Ditto. Maybe if you can, like, chain it with the swarms. I don't know if you can chain swarm Ditto is the problem. If you can, by all means, let me know. But off the top of my head, I don't think it's possible. If you have a shiny charm, your odds are a bit better in the wild. Yeah. But the problem is, in order to get a shiny charm, you have to get every single Pokemon in the national dex. And that can be a little tedious depending on how much of Pokemon have you played. For me, I actually got a national dex in Heart Gold, Soul Silver, so... it's been like, what, 4 generations since then? That being said, though, I wouldn't mind, like, trying to find a shiny Ditto on my downtime eventually. Firmsai, I would have figured it out myself. Seriously, you don't need to hold my hand. I was going to wander up there eventually anyway. Give a random Smash fact about this game. Okay, so let's see now. Okay, so you see this volcanic ash that's falling out of the sky? That was... This was, Sakurai was planning on having, like, this ash effect to appear in any volcano stage in Smash Ultimate, where the volcanic ash would slow down your movements, and he was inspired by Pokemon, but he realized that slowing down your opponent would actually just aggravate people, so he was all like, you know what? Let's not be like Pokemon and actually do something interesting. I don't know. I got nothing. Like, there's only so many Smash facts I can give you guys. I'm sorry. I've got the urge to battle with you. I hope you're willing to oblige. Okay, let's see now what we got over here. We have Wheezing, Rhyhorn, Rhydon, Skarmory, Numel, Camerupt, Wishcash, Super Rod, and a Torkoal with Radar. Okay, we're not doing Radar, so no Torkoal, sadly enough. It's not possible to get the Pokemon... Yeah, it's not get... Yeah, we're still waiting on the Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl home compatibility, aren't we? I'm kind of surprised they didn't announce that for Pokemon Day. You would think that they'd be like, oh yay, you can now swap in any Pokemon you want in Pokemon Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, but no. Nope. I should have paid attention to my urge. Unless every single Pokemon actually is catchable in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. I am trying so hard not to accidentally... There we go. I was worried going over the ledge. We've grown stronger in nature and in the concrete jungle. We make everywhere we go our playground. I think this is the first time we've seen a female ranger, haven't we? I really like her curls. They're cute. Let's see now. Probably best option is to just go for a spark and spike you down with the power of lightning. I don't know if I'll ever actually try to hunt for Imposter Ditto, because the only way I can do that is if people are willing to listen to me babble about nothing for hours. And I would also need to get a shiny charm. And the only way to get a shiny charm is to get every single Pokemon, like I said, in the national dex. That will take a lot of time. I'm better off going off and doing my other stuff on my own. You're fantastically tough, aren't you? Look around at you this wildly contorted terrain. It's no wonder that Pokemon would grow tough in a place like this. Find it hilarious how so many random abilities are now immune to Intimidate. They had to figure out some way to nerf Intimidate without actually nerfing Intimidate. So they're like, okay, just make a whole bunch of abilities that makes Intimidate not work. Hell, I think they buffed abilities that originally had it so that Intimidate not work. Oh, good, it's you guys.
Oh, Viz and Lena, it's been a while. You've grown so tough you're training out here now. Everyone keeps getting tougher and tougher. And in doing that, they develop closer bonds with their Pokemon.
For someone born overseas, this tough dude doesn't have an accent or anything. Lena, there's a volcano ahead of us called Stark Mountain. That blowhard buck is on his way there as we will. I'm gonna find the volcano's treasure before that guy does. If I could do that, a 21 win streak at the Battle Tower would be possible.
You're serious? You're going to Stark Mountain? Even the wild Pokemon there are very, very tough. If your Pokemon aren't well trained, they'll have a miserable time. Then again, that kind of challenge is an exciting prospect. But no matter what, you better be fully prepared. I've got to get ready for another tournament. Farewell. Later, champ.
Yeah, you have to go out of your way in order to find a hidden ability in Ditto. The hard thing about Imposter Ditto is just the fact that you need to... Is this a rock? That's a rock. Why is there a rock there? Like, what is even the point of having a rock over here? There's a rock blocking this one step and I have no idea why. All right, whatever. Outside area of Stark Mountain is identical to Route 227. Got it. Oh, thank God I needed a rest. Wake really gets the most characterization. Wait a second, what did she say? After I got to heal, what did she say? She said, oh, you're still looking tired. Oh, so basically she's being a granny. Got it. Wake gets the most characterization out of the gym leaders in Gen 4. Let me think about that. Rourke, no, not really that much. Gardenia, she's scared of ghosts. That's a thing. What else was there? Oh, so I just realized I haven't had a Pokemon follow me in a while. You know what? I'll leave it in chat. Who do you guys want to see follow me? Maylene kind of exists. Yeah. I mean, she's like a new trainer, so there's that. Sponge Boy, Harry. Also, no, Shaman wasn't last stream. Shaman was the stream before last stream, Burmsai. What was I talking about just now? Two votes for Sponge Boy, 2 votes for Harry. Sponge Boy and Osborne. Okay, sure. Why? You know what? Harry's gotten plenty of screen time. Let's have Sponge Boy peek out. Yeah. Oh wait.
Yo, if it isn't Lena, don't tell me you're going to Stark Mountain too. You're pretty wimpy. You're sure you're going to be okay?
Holy shit! Elmo has taken nobody's sass right now.
Why am I asking that? It's not like I care. Anyways, if we run into each other at Stark Mountain, the race is on to see who gets the Magma Stone first.
Screw you, Elmo. I like Rocco more. Anyway, so, gym leaders. The 4th gym leader was Fantina, I believe? No, Fantina was gym leader 5. And after that was... Sponge Boy! Get down from there! You don't know what you're doing! I want... Be careful up there! Don't... Listen. Just stay where you are and I'll come save you. Please do not jump. Stay there. Just hold on tight, baby. Mommy's coming. I'll be there soon. I said stop walking! No! Never do that again. Do a flip into the lake? Yeah. Anyway, gym leaders, try to remember. So it was like Gardenia, Maylene, Fantina. Fantina has a lot of personality. I don't care what anyone says. Wake was gym leader 5. Wake's pretty good. Gym leader 6 was Byron. He's pretty meh overall. I try to give him a personality, but he's really meh. Candace is all right. She's just general nice trainer person. And then there's like, you know, Volkner, who's whiny. So you know what? Maybe Wake and I say Wake. Yeah, I can kind of see Wake actually being the one with the most personality, as weird as that sounds. I still think Fantina's fantastic though. SpongeBob reacted badly to finding out no bad stats. We can fix it using bottle caps. It's fine. I wonder why they went with bottle caps to increase your IVs. Is it fine? We don't tell him that. But yeah, I wonder why they went with bottle caps. I wonder if that's actually a reference to James or something like that. Right on! The drill Pokemon! Its brain developed after it stood up on its hind legs. Its drill horn bores tunnels through solid rock. Well, you heard it here first, everyone. If your pet can walk on its hind legs, it becomes a genius. Rhydon is number 1. What was the first Pokemon ever created? Is it A, Arceus, B, Mew, 3, Bulbasaur, or 4, Rhydon? Wasn't there another Pokemon that got added to that list recently? I forgot what it was. I remember there was like one Pokemon that was mentioned that's even older than all of those in some way, but it's also fits into the joke. Oh, it was a Super Rod. Whoops. Thank you, Burmsai. I could have sworn it was a surf thing. Did you switch from letters to numbers in the middle of that list of options? Shh. I can't count. Wish Cash! Oh my god, we got really lucky there. Let's go. Actually, no, it was a 45%. I thought it was like, for some reason, I thought it was like a 2% for whatever reason. Ah, whatever. Quick ball. It ate my quick ball! Do you think if I catch this thing, it'll have a Master Ball? You know, that'd be really funny. Imagine one day they made it so that if you catch a Wish Cash, it has a 1% chance of having a Master Ball. That would be so freaking funny. For people who don't understand the context about it, during Gen 3's anime for Pokemon, there was this guy who shows up with a Master Ball, and that was the first time we've ever seen the Master Ball in the Pokemon anime. And then he throws the Master Ball at a Wish Cash because the Wish Cash has eluded him his entire life, but the Wish Cash just eats the Master Ball and leaves. It would be funny, but also Wish Cash would be hunted to extinction. Exactly! Like, whose favorite Pokemon is a Wish Cash? Name one Pokemon that loves this thing. I just think it'd be really funny if you catch a Wish Cash and it just randomly has a Master Ball one day.
Wishcash, the Whiskers Pokemon. It is very territorial. It repels foes by setting off tremors that extends over a 3-mile radius.
Okay, female Wishcash. It's basically a catfish, and it's a girl. How many catfish? You know what? Sure, why not? Actually, even better. I can make this worse.
Yeah. Neko 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 nya. Neko neko nya. Neko neko nya. Neko neko nya.
Female catfish, that is a girl. Exactly, Pickletron. Totally not redundant at all. Oh my god. I can make SpongeBob spin in circles. Spinning in circles. SpongeBob's living the best life. Ah, Weezing. Actually, one of my favorite Pokemon growing up, as weird as that sounds. He just looks so unpleasant that he rounds back to being cute. Oh no. Well, this is going to be a problem soon. Damn it. Okay, that's bad. That was my last quick ball. And this thing had no toxic too? Jeez, I hope it doesn't have Venoshock. Oh, never mind. Laura's like, ah, fuck your poison. I'm just going to suck it out of the air. Okay, I think I might have to fly back to a Pokemon Mart in order to buy some quick balls. But I'm not sure where's the closest Pokemon Center I can fly over if I ever come back. Well, not if I ever come back, since I do need to come back. I don't know where I can go. Offhand though, can I point out that the gas coming out of Weezing is a 2D animation? Why is the gas coming out of Weezing a 2D animation? Like, that is the most obviously bad of the animations in this game for me. Survival area is the closest fly back to you? I guess so.
Weezing, the poison gas Pokemon. It grows by feeding on gases released by garbage. Though very rare, triplets have been found.
I do not need to see art of that. Female that is... Oh my god. Female Pokemon that is a pair but can be triplets. I'm not going to elaborate on that. Anyway, yeah, I'm going to have to head over to the Pokemon League and come back. Live it, why? Live it, yes! speaking of which, I really can't wait for to get to Xenoblade later this year. I gotta complete Xenoblade 1 before I do Xenoblade 3 because I never actually played Xenoblade 1, unfortunately. I mean, I did play it, I just never, how do I put it? I never got too far in it. I know all the story beats about it, so it's technically not a blind playthrough, so kind of would be another, how should I put it? It'd be another... It'd be another, 1,000-year door situation. Also, where do you buy dive balls? The Pokemon League doesn't have any dive balls here. All they have is a netball. At least part of the Aegis is still living. Briss and Beast Mithra too. Okay, we've been using... Actually, no, we need Lard to catch things thanks to Thunder Wave. But yeah, does anybody know where I can find some dive balls around here? Maybe this Pokemon Center has dive balls. Did I say Pokemon Center? Pokemart. They have nothing. Apparently, dive balls are gone from Pokemon News? Why? Why would they lock it behind that? Weird choice, but okay. Oops. Took the wrong path. Whoops, back up we go. I think I wanted to go to the right. Yeah, I do. Right, I need to head back north, don't I? Can I say Floatzel running on all fours is actually really freaking cute? I don't know why it running on all fours is cute. It's just, I don't know, like quadrupeds are just like really cute in Pokemon games, and I have no idea why. Well, here's a question for everyone. Who thinks Sprigatito is going to be bipedal? I personally don't care either way if it becomes bipedal or quadruped. I think either way it'd be fine. That being said though, I can totally see Sprigatito growing like razor teeth and becoming like a saber-toothed tiger kind of thing. Or maybe like a lynx. It kind of looks like a lynx. I didn't even push the button that hard. Why does it fucking kick me down? Ah, that's what I was afraid of happening. Ah, well, whatever. It'll be a feminine Incineroar. Once again, I would actually be okay with that. Before Sprigatito, you never knew the bipedal thing was a thorn into Pokemon's fandom side. I didn't think it was that big of a deal either, but apparently people really got burned by Incineroar by that, Mayo. Oh, so no limbs, just a big cat loaf. Loaf. Considering how Pokemon actually reveals that, I would, you know how Snivy slowly loses its limbs as it evolves. Imagine that for Sprigatito. Sprigatito loses its legs when it evolves into its first form, and then in its final evolution, it loses its arms. That would be horrifying. I kind of want to have Mayo draw that.
Camerupt Eruption Pokemon. It has volcanoes on its back. If magma builds up in its body, it shudders and erupts violently.
You know who can also lose their limbs? Fuecoco. If only because it evolves into a serpent. Fulfilling the Chinese zodiac thing again. Yep. If you get it, you get it. Honestly, I actually heard some theories that it might actually become a serpent. Like, that it'll grow wings, actually. I've seen some theories that the Fuecoco might actually be based off of a Aztec thing. Because, like, Spain actually has a lot of ties with South America and Aztec stuff. So people are theorizing, oh, what if it's actually based off one of the Aztec gods, which is like a flying serpent with wings on its back. I think a lot of people are familiar with that imagery. Yeah, I would actually be a-okay if it became like a flying serpent. That'd be actually kind of badass. Why is Rhyhorn 5% and why is Rhydon appears more often? Let it be a fire dragon type though? Yeah, I'm feeling fire dragon. Fire poison wouldn't be bad either. I think that'd be cool. It make it double weak to ground though. That'd suck. Oh, would you look at that? 5% Skarmory. You said this was going to be annoying, Burmsai. Have you seen my luck lately? You take a fire dragon since dragon type isn't broken anymore? That's true. A real fire dragon unlike Charizard? You know what still makes me angry? I'm still really angry that Gyarados' Mega Evolution is a dark type and not a dragon! How the hell is Gyarados still not a dragon? But we won't go into that. Anyway, can't poison this thing, so might as well try to paralyze it. You originally wanted Fuecoco to end up a Fire Steel Pokemon, but I'm not sure that'd work if it becomes a Serpent. I mean, just because it becomes a Serpent doesn't mean it can't be Steel type. Maybe its skull is made out of metal. I can still see it. I actually heard theories that Quaxly is going to evolve into a Steel type. Because Quaxly is like kind of like a marine type of character, so it kind of would make sense if it like if it became like sort of like a naval general kind of thing, kind of like it would kind of suck because we just got like Empoleon again thanks to Brilliant Diamond Shining Perp.
I thought it can tank another hit.
Don't worry, we'll find another Skarmory soon. Yep. Knock it off with the emo, Burms. I swear to God. Why is my chat the most smuggy chat ever? Y'all don't have any faith in me as a Pokemon trainer. I see how it is. Anyway, but yeah, I think Quaxly being a Steel type would be cool. We learned from you.
We learned it from you, okay? I learned it from watching you.
Yeah, I don't know if Sprigatito will get a second typing. It kind of looks like it's going to be a pure grass type to me. I don't know what it would pick up. Maybe like Ghost Grass? Ghost Grass would be cool. Oh, Grass Fairy can happen. That makes a lot of sense too. I actually seen people want Fuecoco's evolution to be Fire Ghost because, you know, get it? Ghost pepper? Ha 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 ha. You want a grass steel because you want Zorocat? Zorocat is also a possibility, considering that is Hispanic and all that. See? Easy peasy. We found another Skarmory like, what, 2 minutes later? No problem at all. No problem at all. Oh yeah, there's already a ghost grass type from Sun and Moon. That's fair. Man, it'd be a real shame if they featured the same typing all over again. Isn't that right? Blaziken, Infernape, Emboar. Yeah, that'd be terrible to have the same types over, right? And for some people, Incineroar might as well be a fighting type.
Skarmory's data will be added to the Pokédex. The Armor Bird Pokémon. Skarmory is clad entirely in iron-hard armor. It flies at speeds over 180 miles per hour.
Learn to use the metric system. Skarmory is a very good girl. That was 3 generations in a row. Yo, Numel! Let's go! 5% encounters twice in a row? Let's go! I actually really like Numel a lot. I think it's actually really cute. It looks like a little toy slide I would see at a park or something. It was 3 generations in a row. Rillaboom would be the break between Decidueye and Sprigatito's final form if it gets a ghost typing. That is also true. Numo's data. I feel so numb and it feels so hard because in the end, it doesn't even matter. It's Humpback stores intensely hot magma. In rain, the magma cools, slowing Numel down. Okay, so how many Pokemon do I have left? I have to find a Rhyhorn and what else? Okay, I think I got a camera up earlier, so we're good. Rhyhorn? Yeah, just Rhyhorn. I'm not going to go for the Torkoal. I guess I can go for one radar. If it's not in the first radar, I'll just skip it. What do you mean I can't use the radar? There we go. Woo! Camera up. So what are your guys' hopes for the Pokemon we'll find in Scarlet and Violet? I'm really hoping we get our first Dolphin Pokemon finally. That'd be really nice. That they're not ungodly slow like in Sun and Moon? Fair. I don't know why Sun and Moon had the slow generation. You like a fair batch of Sun and Moon's Pokemon, but man, Sun and Moon's Pokemon has amazing designs. I think Sun and Moon had some of the most consistently good designs out of all the Pokemon. But like, man, competitively speaking, they were not great at all because of how slow. I mean, maybe they would have been good for Trick Room teams, but still. You're hoping all Hisuian Pokemon and all the mons not already available on Switch are in the game? Yeah. So, that actually is a little confusing to me, to be perfectly honest. Why the hell is Hisuian Zoroark in Spain? Incineroar is a menace in VGC. He comes in, intimidate, parting shot to switch out, repeat. That sounds hilarious. Time travel shenanigans? Is there time? No spoilers. Absolutely zero spoilers. But like, I don't know if there's actually time travel in Legends Arceus. I wouldn't be surprised if it actually turned out there was actually time travel in Legends Arceus. I just don't know it yet because everyone beat the game before I did. Maybe they fled into Spain after going extinct in Hisui? That's entirely possible. But like, man, they had to travel pretty damn far to get from freaking Japan all the way to Spain. Maybe due to the Spain/Portugal having control of marine spice trade, they imported Hisui and Zoroark? That's entirely possible. I actually don't know the lore behind Hisui and Zoroark. All I know is they're apparently ghost types. So what you're saying is I need time travel shenanigans in real life in order to get these things? Yeah, sounds about right to me. So, who here has a time machine? I mean, we are listening to 80s funk right now. We gotta go back in time. Ghost Normal is such a good defensive type, it's insane. Okay, so obviously I don't want to know what its moveset is, but can someone tell me if Hisuian, if you can transfer Hisuian Zoroark to a main game, would it be any good in terms of the competitive Pokemon scene? Because obviously, like, I know that Legends Arceus has a different battle system, so I'm wondering how it would function in the normal battle system. Most Hisuian mons are min-maxed and nuts if they have a good move pool. Oh. Oh. So are you telling me a Hisuian Electrode would actually be good? Because if so, I want one. I want an Electrode. Electrode, and I fucking love Voltorb and Electrode. I know they're just balls. I know they're just Pokeballs and an upside down Pokeball. But I freaking love that line. They are so basic, but they have so much personality to them. Exactly! Look at that smug-ass look on Electrode. They have so much damn personality. I love those Pokemon. I am going to use one if it actually is that good. Capable of time traveling through time at a rate of 1 second per second. Dude, how did you optimize such an amazing machine? Oh, is that a new? Oh wow, when did Liam get that? That's a good emote. Hisuian Electrode has a better typing, but it depends a lot on the move pool. Legends Arceus has a very limited pool. That's annoying. Have we still not found a Rhyhorn yet? Because I really hope we find one soon. I'm kind of running low on time. At least in terms of stream time. Torkoal? Ah, right on. It would be nice if I can get a Rhyhorn Swarm. That'd be great too. Random question, can you still run into swarms when you have a repel up? Spinda is the swarm here, right? I meant to say radar. Also, I just realized my jar's gone. Where the hell's my jar? There it is. Have I not had my jar the entire time? Sorry about that, everyone. I just looked over at my screen and I noticed that there was an empty space next to Lena. I was like, what the heck happened there? Radar does work with repels, if you recall correctly. Good to know. So I'm guessing that's probably the best way to get chains going then. Man, I hate it when I get to that point in the stream where I kind of run out of topics to talk about. Especially when I'm currently trying to grind for a certain Pokemon to actually show up. Why is it that I got the 5% encounters really early on, but now I'm at the point where I'm not finding anything? Oh well, what can you do? Anyway, I guess I can probably talk about some future stream plans of mine. So originally at the beginning of the year, I was thinking about doing a rerun year where the entire year of 2020, I would go over some games that I already played on stream, but play the updated versions of them. Some of those games were going to be like Persona 5, as well as Mario Sunshine and stuff like that. However, thanks to the recent Nintendo Direct where they announced a bunch of new games that are coming out this year, unfortunately, a lot of those plans are going to have to fall through. I always just say screw Rhyhorn and proceed, but that's not fun. And besides, if I waste more time, it gives me opportunity to have more streams, so it's like, whatever. But yeah, like, but then, like, a lot of those plans fell through because there's a lot of new games this year I want to be able to play on stream. One of the biggest ones for me is Xenoblade 3 because a lot of people associate me with Xenoblade. Which makes sense. One of my favorite game of all time is Xenoblade 2, so I wouldn't blame people for thinking that Xenoblade is a big thing for me. It's just weird because it's like, I really haven't touched all that much of Xenoblade X or Xenoblade 1, so like, it's not that I disliked any of those games, it's just, Xenoblade 2 has really just captured me in like nobody's business. I kind of want to say it's because of its art style. The art style just really appealed to me. Oh man, look at me! The anime girl who actually likes anime art style? Who would have guessed? But like, there's also other games that are coming out this year that I really want to try out. like the Advance Wars remake. I'm really looking forward to that. I love the Advance Wars game when I first played it, like... Oh my god, I played Advance Wars 3 years ago. My god. But yeah, I think Advance Wars might be a thing that I do on my downtime, or alternatively, I might do it on stream. Haven't decided on that one. And there's also the brand new Kirby game that's coming out like at the end of this month, so I'm really excited for that. I actually purposely avoided touching the demo. I've seen a lot of people post clips of the new Kirby game's demo, but I've purposely been avoiding it because I want to go into it with a blind eye when I actually stream it. All I know is there is a button to have Kirby wave at you and say hi. 11 out of 10, best game of 2022. I don't talk about Kirby all that often, but Kirby is actually one of my favorite series. I love that series so much because of how much it experiments and always trying to grow and advance its gameplay, especially with the recent 2D games. And I feel like they realized that with Star Allies, they pretty much peaked in terms of making that gameplay as good as they can, so they decided to go 3D, and I respect them the hell out of that. Al Laboratories actually really knows how to make a good Kirby game. That being said, though, does Hal do anything else besides Kirby? The demo is awesome, but now you're wanting to play more of it to struggle. I feel that. How much of the demo does it cover? I assume it's probably like the intro level or something like that. How many levels are there in there? They made Box Boy games. Oh yeah, right. I forgot Box Boy was HAL Laboratories. I'm familiar with Part-Time UFO. What's Part-Time UFO? Intro level, a random level, and a boss. That's cool. I'm guessing you also are allowed to explore the hub world where you build up the Waddle Dee town, right? Mobile game that got ported to Switch or UFO. Oh, right, that game! I remember them showing them off during a Nintendo Direct once. It was all right. I remember people telling me, oh, it was a mobile game when I first saw it. I swear to God, I am getting so sick and tired of running in circles. I have not had this bad luck with finding a 5% Pokemon in such a long time. And the fact that it's taking forever to even find a 22% Pokemon is also annoying too, to be perfectly honest. I don't understand how Rhydon has a higher appearance rate than a Rhyhorn. That's the thing that's confusing me right now. And now I'm about to hit myself in confusion. I should not have smacked myself against my mic. Can you tell it's getting to that point where I'm slowly losing my mind? Am I okay? Oh, I'm more than okay. I'm just saying I'm at that point where I am slowly running out of things to talk about and it's driving me insane. This is a high level area and the Rhyhorn would be the ones that didn't evolve for whatever reason? I guess so. There has to be a way to force the Rhyhorn to show up though, right? Or is it just pure RNG? RNG, RNG. I was really hoping if I started chanting RNG, Rhyhorn would show up. That would have been really funny. But no, I can't force random luck to happen. Even when it be its funniest. I don't know, this game has been pretty funny so far with the RNG. Like some days it's like, oh hey, I'm just going to roar and bring out your next Pokemon that you were planning on bringing out anyway. Oh hey, you throw a quick ball at Giratina and you catch it instantly. Okay. Oh hey, you get lost inside a turn-back cave, but it's whatever. Even if I did smack myself hard with my microphone is padded to hell. And plus, it's really expensive. I wouldn't actually purposely smack my microphone so hard it would damage it. This thing's expensive. Especially not for a joke. I think one of the annoying things about affection in this game that I've noticed is the fact that it keeps on creating... Of course you decide to show up the moment I stop thinking about you. The moment I stop thinking, you decide to finally pop in. Get in the ball. It's a critical capture too. Of course it was. We can finally move on. Rhyhorn's data will be added to the Pokédex.
Rhyhorn, the Spikes Pokemon. Its body is clad in a thick hide and its tackles topple buildings. Unfortunately, it is not smart.
How dare you call her not smart? But you know who else is really stupid and is a girl? You know? I actually was trying to think of one, but I legitimately can't because a lot of modern female writing is them being portrayed as smart. Because good. Sure, let's go with that. I never said I was smart! Those girls from Princess Connect. Shh!
Too late. Let me self-deprecate. The only thing I'm good for is self-deprecation.
Anyway, moving on.
The world is huge and there are so many different Pokemon. What kinds of Pokemon are with you? Please, I want to have a look.
Oh, you're only going to see one, I'm afraid.
Ace Trainer Michaela.
You know, considering how both Pikachu and Eevee have their anime voice actresses, I'm kind of surprised they never had Meowth have their voice actor. I'm guessing it's because they have different length. It's because like Meowth has a different name in different regions. Whereas, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe Pikachu and Eevee's names are the same throughout the entire world. I might be wrong on Eevee, but I'm pretty sure that's the case for Pikachu. I'm guessing that's probably the reason why they didn't have it that way, because otherwise it'd be a different voice for every single region. Yeah, just make Meowth have all the regional forms ever instead. That is true, you're not wrong. Oh, a Alolan Meowth? Perfect. Oh, Galar Meowth? Perfect. Now the real question is there a Hisuian Meowth? Don't answer that.
Wow, there really are Pokemon that wonderful. There's always something to like about any Pokemon. It's so hard to decide which ones everyone should raise.
There is nothing good about Brooksish, and you know it. I think I've met one person that actually liked Brooksish as a Pokemon. Oh god, did I actually jump? I jumped backwards too far. Whoops. Huh. Actually, I was actually supposed to go up here, wasn't I? Yeah, because I can't progress forward on the left over here. According to Bulbapedia, Eevee's name is more or less the same around the world. Noted. You and Meowtherium will look identical to the grass starter, but with a different move pool just to dick people who think they can predict them on. Oh my god. Now that's just rude. Okay, I think I'm actually supposed to go north, aren't I? I would have been so mad if this was a Rhyhorn. It's like, oh, you spent like over 20 minutes looking for a Rhyhorn? Here, let's give you another one right after you found one. So does anybody remember that old trend that stopped around the N64 era where a lot of Japanese-made games that featured animals always drew X's on their butts to represent their buttholes? Imagine if Pokemon carried that to modern day. Imagine if we send out our Lara over here and there's just like an X on its butt for its butthole. I don't know. That's just random thoughts I think about whenever I'm playing a game that features animals. I think the first time I really paid attention to that was with Mario Party, wherein there's this one mini game where you push a penguin sled and you get to clearly see the back of its butt, and there's clearly an X on it. I'm sorry, these are just the kind of thoughts I have when I'm tired and I'm running out of ideas to talk about. If you guys have any better topics to talk about, by all means, throw it out there. Otherwise, I'm going to be talking about Pokemon buttholes. Hachu. Thank you, Black Belt Griffin. All that time under the waterfall seems I've caught a cold. Please do not sneeze at me. Please cover your mouth. Please wash your hands for at least 20 seconds. What my Pokemon and I want most? Victory. Challenged by Dragon Tamer Darien. See, this is what I mean. Every time everyone's all like, oh man, look at this dragon type. And I'm like, no, why is Gyarados not a dragon type? Then I always remember that one, you know, there was actually a screenshot that I saw from Pokemon Masters on mobile. You actually can talk to Lance in that game, and Lance actually says that, what's that? Gyarados isn't a dragon type? Not all dragons are dragon type. And I'm like, yo, finally, we got some in-game lore discussion about how Gyarados is a dragon, it just isn't dragon type. That's always been a really cool dialogue I liked. I don't ever want to put my Pokemon through that ever again. Got humiliated because I wasn't good enough. Or, you know, you're just not a very high level like I am. You seen that dialogue? Yeah, I remember that going around for a while. Ooh, a life orb. We don't need to buy a life orb from the... battle area anymore, so that's nice. I wonder if there's an item over there. Wow, surprisingly no item over there. All right, now it's just a big old loop then. Mount Stark, or Stark Mountain. Oh man, we're finally going to meet Iron Man. It's an eruption zone. Huh. Well, I just realized this is a strength puzzle. I'm trying to figure out how the hell do I actually... Can I push the rock down? Because that's the only way I can progress forward. Because I can't push it from the right side. I can only push it from the left. And I have to push it twice in order to get access to here, so... Go down? Oh my god, it actually worked. I didn't know you can push a rock down a mountain like this and you would think it would roll down on its own, but no, it goes one at a time. Okay, looks like it gets me an item over here. What we got? Escape Roppy. So what would the ash do if it was an actual weather in battle? I feel like it would probably be something like lowered accuracy as well as making it hard to actually maybe make Pokemon slower unless you're a fire type, in which case you can see through so it actually doesn't affect fire types. Alright, so there's a 5% Slugma. Great, another 5% Pokemon. So looking forward to that. At least I can just wander around in the cave until I find one. So I actually have a question for chat now that Burnside brought up weather. How do you guys feel about weather conditions in general when it comes to Pokemon games? Because, like, I know certain people who aren't a fan of them because, like, because they are very time-consuming, whether it's like, oh, the rain continues to rain, or, oh, the sun continues to shine. And then there are people who are like, oh, man, I love weather because it buffs my Pokemon and stuff like that. Yeah, PTSD from Gen 5, otherwise they're fine. Yeah. That's pretty much my stance on it. I feel like what I more so dislike is actually the weather condition. Not weather conditions, the terrain conditions. Terrains used to be really broken back in Gen 6. I feel like Hail could use a buff, but otherwise is all good. Yeah, all Hail really does is just, like, hurt Pokemon. It doesn't really do all that much in terms of buffing ice types. Rain and sun's good. Hail and sand are meh. I'm guessing it's because of the extra damage they do every turn, right?
Darn it! What was that all about? Oh, hey, Lena, that Buckeye wiped the floor with us.
Oh man, there are always tough trainers around everywhere. But you know what? Losing means I have room to become even stronger. Rocco. Buck only has one Pokemon. You have a team of 6. What's wrong with you? That's why there's the battle tower in the battle zone.
I never understood how psychic terrain actually works.
Hey, Lena, right? Your buddy challenged me to battle earlier. Yeah, I owned the little dude.
Rude.
Make sure he was taught a lesson. But I don't know if I could beat him again next time. Seriously, you're bound to run into skill trainers wherever you go. Anyway, I found out about this place where the Pokemon here are tough. What do you say we team up and go together? You won't regret teaming up. I'll keep your Pokemon healthy.
Weren't you a colossal asshole who didn't want anyone to help you to begin with because you thought you're way better than everyone here? What do I know, I guess? So what exactly, like, there's a lot of different effects that terrains can do. Like, if I recall correctly, electric terrain makes it so no one can fall asleep, but I can't remember what other effects they have. Trainers and Pokemon that gather here aren't pushovers. They all have tricks up their sleeves. Oh god, I feel like I'm gonna fall off any moment now. Especially against these two. God, remember the days of Mega Kangaskhan? Okay, so what kind of nonsense do you have, Clay Doll? Do you have just barriers? Do you have like barrier and light screen or something like that? All of them except Misty boost the relevant type for all the grounded mons. Got it. Misty was fairy typing, right? Psychic terrain negates all priority moves done against Pokemon on the ground and boosts the psychic type moves of Pokemon on the ground by 50. Gross. Misty weakens Dragon instead of boosting Fairy. Got it. Did I say weakens Fairy? I meant to say weaken Dragon. Yo, Ursaring, one of my favorite mons because of how pissed he is always. Grassy terrain also weakens moves like Earthquake and Magnitude. Ugh.
Aw, I'm out of useful items.
You didn't use any items.
You're not a trainer that can be taken lightly. We came completely unprepared for this little adventure.
The Pokemon you'll meet here won't make it easy for you to move on. I can just avoid everything by running. I'm pretty sure I outspeed literally everything here. Oh god, I forgot how much of a map this was. I think we're going to have to start from the bottom and around. I'm not going to remember everything otherwise. Okay, so we came from there. Let's start from the left and go around. Misty negated all statuses? Good lord, that's really broken. Like, do they just like straight up like turn them off? Like, let's say you're poisoned, they just remove your poison status? Or do they make it so that status moves can't be used?
Being with Pokemon makes me happy, and when we win, I feel happier still. My Pokemon and I are pretty nice, but not when it comes to a battle.
They prevent statuses from being caused. They just do not prevent the ones that currently exist. Got it. Hey, if I recall correctly, Buck's Claydol had Earthquake. Does it know Earthquake in this? Please tell me it does. Even stops you from inflicting it to yourself with rest. Wow, that's rude. I mean, to be fair, Electric Terrain also does that as well, if I recall correctly. Like, what was Buck's stat again? I think Buck's stat was like attack or something like that. Oh, hey, it's that Pokemon that I was trying to find. Oh, Buck was defenses? That's what it was. All right. Which Pokemon was attack again? Was it Riley? I think it might have been Riley then. Cheryl was HP, if I recall correctly. Marley was speed. What was the girl with the backpacks name again? I know she's special attack. I forgot what her name was though. So just to confirm, like electric, like terrains can occupy the same space as weather, right? Or does, like, terrain cancel out weather? Racing Pokemon to the extremes, having fun with Pokemon. People should do whatever makes them happy. That's what I think. Mood. They are separate? Okay. When you're racing Pokemon, you need to be both firm and gentle. Wait, if you get into a thunderstorm, you get rain and electric at the same time? That's really funny. Oh, there's my cargo. How do I do this? Well. Friendship, 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 friendship. I had to make sure that Claydol didn't knock out the Macargo. Now the annoying thing is because I did that, I won't be able to quick ball the Macargo. I'm sure Buck doesn't mind the fact that I knocked out his Pokemon. I mean, he talked smack about me earlier. And he needs to understand, once you talk smack, there ain't no going back. You gotta understand, once you mess with Lena, you're in trouble. Okay, let's see if we can poison you and lower your health that way. Oh boy, do you have a ground type move? Yes, you do. Earth Power. Thankfully, it didn't do as much damage as I thought it was going to do. It helps that I'm over leveled for this area, honestly. I probably was supposed to come here way earlier. But I decided to go do the gym leaders and the second Elite Four fight first, honestly. And like my whole logic was that I want to spread out the Elite Four rematches, so I thought, okay, what's the best way to buy some time between each Elite Four match? So my first thought was, okay, so I'll do all the supplementary stuff like picking up items and fighting the gym leaders again. And then I thought, okay, and then we'll do the post-game story after the second rematch, and then we'll do, and then the finale of Pokémon Brilliant Diamond would be the Elite Four and Champion fights for the last time. Man, imagine if there was like a lava ball. That would be really lovely for a fire type right about now. Do you think Buck is going to be bitter as he heals up my Pokemon that knocked out his Pokemon? I'm just imagining Lena happily tossing the Dusk Ball that's containing her brand new Macargo in her hand. It's like, oh, Buck, you're so nice to heal up my Pokemon for you. I'm so sorry that your Claydol got injured. What? What? That was a critical capture! You know what? This is karma. This is karma for me knocking out Buck's Pokemon, isn't it? I very rarely have critical captures fail me. But man, I don't think I've ever had a critical capture fail me on stream before. Is Claydol a good Pokemon? I think that's a little debatable on that one.
Macargo, the lava Pokemon. Its body temperature is roughly 18,000 degrees Fahrenheit. Flames burst from gaps in its shell made of hardened magma.
We should be dead right now. Claydol used to be a staple in the TCG back in Gen 4. There's TCG and then there's Pokemon games. I'm just saying. I don't hate Claydol. I'm just saying that, you know, he's not terribly useful. That's all. Oh, it can set Stealth Rock and Rapid Spin? Yeah, that's true. It's not bad for that situation. I think it also learns spikes too, right? Claydol is better than Floatzel? How dare? You really? Oh, really? Really? You think Claydol is better than Floatzel? Really? Really? Uh-huh, uh-huh. Please tell me more how amazing Claydol is. In battle, oh man, it just went down to a single hit from our Floatzel. For shame. It's so unfortunate that happened. I'm sorry, Buck, but we had to use you as an example. You understand how it is being sacrificed to be made an example of. Everyone understands that, right? Right. No, yeah, it's fine, Brawler. I'm just doing stupid streamer stuff. Don't worry about me. I'm not mad or anything. I'm just tired. I've been streaming for over 4 hours, and I really don't have much to say at this point. That's the one annoying thing about doing long streams. You kind of run out of topics to talk about on your own, especially when there's really not much going on in terms of the gameplay either. If I had like a co-com on, maybe I can do some stuff, but I kind of want to flex my solo com skills for a bit. What it means to win battles. That is what I seek. Teach me if you will.
You've come all this way for Pokemon. You must be dedicated.
You won't believe. I literally been wandering around for like 20 minutes for a freaking Rhyhorn when I had a Rhydon in my box already. I'm glad to see that Ash's Primeape still is being a world champ. Don't worry, I'll one day train your Primeape to be a world champion and then you can come back and pick him up. 25 years later. Actually, when did the Pokemon anime first premiere now that I think about it? Was it 97 or like it's actually really interesting because it was actually I think the Pokemon anime and the Pokemon games came out at around the same time, maybe like within a month of each other in the West. I'm not sure about the Japanese release though. Oh my god, Pokemon date. Pokemon's anime release was April 1st? That's actually really funny to think about. Imagine if it's like, oh yeah, we have a brand new show. It's coming out on April 1st. Look forward to it. The anime was a 25-year-old April Fool's joke. You know what? That suddenly explains a lot about how often we get trolled. Oh, Ash is about to win the Sinnoh Championship. Surprise! It's a freaking legendary Pokemon trainer out of nowhere. Do you feel old reading that? Believe me, I'm trying my best to not remember it's 25 years old. September 8th on 1998 for the US dub. Mm-hmm. And I think the Pokemon games first came out in 98 in the West, right? I grow less certain still. Your dedication won out. Perhaps there's no meaning to battle, but still I will battle. That is what makes me a trainer. The Pokemon here must battle each other all the time. That would explain why they're so strong. Why is there a rock climb location over there? I'm guessing there's probably some items inside of those rocks? But couldn't you just like pick up those rocks from the other side? Might as well go for it. No reason not to, I guess. Woo, baby! Sure do love these stat trainers. It's not like, you know, you have a clay doll can help carry you down the stairs. No, no, no. Whatever will you do? It's not like you can ride around on a clay doll or anything like that. No, sir. Thank you, Buck. Yo, flame plate, hello. There's text engraved in the back of the obtained plate. When the universe was created, its shards became this plate. Yep, that's a brand new plate. I think that makes it so we only are missing 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yep, we're only missing 4 plates. I don't think there's anything here, right? No, there isn't. Clay doll isn't that big? Yeah, clay doll's pretty big. I could have sworn that it was like large enough that you can ride around on it. Maybe if I press it enough times, the game will feel sorry for me and let me go up. Alternatively, if I press it enough times, Buck will realize that I am hinting at him that I want him to leave me alone. I'm also really hoping that we come across a Slugma before we get to the end of the tunnel here. Because then I don't need to start grinding for looking for Slugma. My Pokemon can destroy anything, and you think you can win? Oh, baby. Everyone hedge your bets. What the hell do you think his Pokemon is that can destroy anything? Is it a Mega Rayquaza? Is it a Mega Mewtwo Y? Is it a Garchomp with maxed out EVs and IVs? Is it a Mega Kangaskhan with original parental bond? Is it Necrozma? With one mighty flap, my birds blow away the embers of aggression. All right, let's see what it is. I hope it's Necrozma. Fucking Tyrogue! Man, little baby Tyrogue is going to destroy everything. It can smash atoms into antimatter. I am so thoroughly impressed. I am so scared I'm going to knock out my partner by doing this. Never mind. You actually interrupted me. Damn it. I am so mad you ruined it. You ruined it. We could have had something special, but no! You had to do a stupid fake out. Whatever, I'm still going to kill Claydol. Y'all soiled it. Soiled it! It's a love disc? Oh, obviously. All right, let's see what else that this guy has. Not a Honchkrow. Marowak. Wowie, wow, wow, wow. Does anybody want to see a dead ghost Marowak? We're about to make a Alolan Marowak. I really hate that Claydol today. Listen, I either knock them out both at the same time or I have like Buck do absolutely nothing for me. It's not my fault if Buck thinks he's so impressive that he can beat us with only a single Pokemon. I'm not even using my stronger stat. I'm just using my, special attack with Floatzel. Oh, goody, Spore. One of my favorite moves that I like to use for catching. Used against me. So this is what it feels like. And then my Pokemon. Let's go, dumb luck. I win through the power of dumb luck. As always. Tyrogue heard me talking smack. Shh. You don't talk about that. We weren't up to the task. We failed to get off the ground. You know, I like how the camera was actually panned down for the bird keeper, so the karate master actually had his forehead cut off. Even though my team could break bricks and shatter boulders, they failed to dent your spirits. The hidden move Fly isn't useful inside of caves. It's such a shame. Oh my god, there's Slugma! Woo! 5% rule, everybody! All right. It's only level 27, though. That is gross. Get out of here, Clay Doll. You ever feel like... that Flint... I mean, not Flint. Do you ever feel like Buck is realizing that we're causing him a grievous amount of pain? It's nothing against you. It's just... you get in the way. And nobody likes it when someone's in the way of someone, right? Why do I... Am I becoming a supervillain? I think I might be becoming a supervillain, everyone. I kind of want to see supervillain Lena artwork now. Note to self, ask Skylar about that.
Time for some brutality.
Yo, TBG Hunter, thank you so much for a raid. How you guys doing? What were you guys playing?
Destiny 2, nice. Hi. Well, so, like, I don't really know all that much about Destiny 2, but I do know there are various campaigns that you can do and whatnot. So, yeah, hi, I'm No Limit. I am a blind variety streamer who does all kinds of games they've never done before. I'm currently doing Pokémon Brilliant Diamond. We're currently going through the post-game of the game at the moment at Stark Mountain. I think we're trying to find a certain legendary Pokemon that's hidden here, but we'll see. Doing good, just finished the Witch Queen expansion. Nice! Like I said, I don't know much about Destiny, so I figured there was going to be all kinds of expansions though, but yeah. How goes Pokemon? Going good. I've been murderizing my partner's Pokemon every chance I get because I thought it'd be funny. And it bit me in the butt multiple times. I probably should stop being mean to my partner. But at the same time, it amuses me. I'm a very easily amused person. But yeah, thank you so much for a raid. I really do appreciate it, TBG. Let's see now. Give Slugbutt. You know, so I have a thing at my channel for whenever I do Pokemon streams. If someone cheers 100 bits, they get to name a Pokemon. So, yeah. While I'm thinking about that, let me think. It is a female lava slug. So a female lava slug is like... what would I compare that to? So how many, so, you know what? I'm thinking Adventure Time, so let's go Flame Princess. Yeah, Flame Princess. If we can't fit it, we'll just make you Flame Prince instead. We have a gender fluid Slugma. Let's go. But yeah, just currently wandering around Stark Mountain. Sorry if my commentary is a little boring. I've kind of burned out all my good commentary material after about 3 hours, and we've kind of been going for 4. That is something I actually been trying to be better about recently. I've been trying to stream more often later into the night because I did a questionnaire at the beginning of the year to see what people felt about my stream times. I was very pleasantly surprised that people wanted me to stream more. Apparently people really wanted me to stream till like midnight on the East Coast, and like yeah, so I've been trying to stream a lot more often in order to hit that deadline. But unfortunately, because of that, due to my start time being at like 6 p.m. Eastern, I basically have to stream for 6 hours straight. And that can get really exhausting, unfortunately, which I take a few breaks for, but hey, that's the life of a streamer. What can you do? We also been talking about like various Pokemon topics, like the like the brand new Pokemon that got revealed in the Pokemon presentation the other day. I probably should not have done that. Oh no, I think I blocked myself off by doing that. I might have blocked myself off by doing that. Whoops! I'll worry about that later. For now, though, where can I go right now? I guess we can go over here, which has absolutely nothing. Mostly just put the times you're usually around because the work schedule. That's entirely fair. I know a lot of people have their own business schedules, and I'm not like ever going to force people to ever watch my stuff, but I always want to accommodate my streams around whoever wants to watch them and what would be easiest for them to like check out the streams, you know? I had a revelation this morning. I knew that I would have a wonderful encounter here today. I'll use my mystifying psychic powers to pulverize you. Ah, yes, a mystical encounter with your girlfriend over here to beat up a poor girl and her friend that she likes to beat up on. Need to head for sleep? No worries, Kojin. Always happy to have you around. Have a good night, dude. But before you go, let me once again knock out Claydol in your honor. For you, Kojin! Knocking out my partner! Never mind, I didn't knock him out! Whoops! I guess something tells me that Buck, while I wasn't looking, was feeding him a whole bunch of special defense increasers. Oh, would you look at that? Claydol is actually tanking for once. I'm so proud of him. No, you almost killed a burb? Well, listen, I was trying to knock out my partner. The burb just happened to be a bystander. Now I killed the bird. Again, it was nothing personal. Oh boy, now Sponge Boy Me Bob's brain has been melted. That's what you get for karma. Oh man, I can't wait to find out that Kojin comes behind my back and stabs me for what I've done. Don't you remember? Don't you remember what you did in episode 2? In episode 2 that you murdered a bird right in front of me. I knew you were trouble. But yeah, have a good night, Coach. No, Sponge Boy, you lived. Okay, thank goodness. I think an Aqua Jet probably will be enough to knock out the Miss Magius, though. Is it Miss Magius or Miss Magius? I think the G can be pronounced like an S kind of sound. It's like just like a J kind of sound effect to it. Not a sound effect, sound. There's nothing wonderful about this.
That's what they get for making idle claims.
I'm sorry, every time I see the psychic girl pout, it's really freaking cute. Psychic power is a mystery that defies explanation, but if everything could be explained, it would be a boring world. Is my sense of premonition nothing to write home about? All right. Iron Ball, not very useful. I don't think people even use the Iron Ball in competitive Pokemon settings. I think the only real use for the Iron Ball is to like throw it at people, right? Yeah, an item held by a Pokemon, it lowers speed and allows ground type moves to hit flying types and holders that are levitating. What? So basically, you give yourself a ground type attack. It's a gimmick item, something you use trick with. Okay, so basically you trick it onto a flying type Pokemon? That's hilarious. You know what? I probably should just throw up a repel so I don't have to keep on running into all these Pokemon. We are running a little low on time, and I do kind of want to finish up one thing before we end the stream. There is one specific thing I want to do before we end the stream. I'm not sure if we're going to reach that point, though. Hopefully I have enough repels to get us to that point. It's not detrimental enough for an ideal trick item, though. What would be the ideal trick item, then, in that situation? Out of curiosity. It's not like tricking a choice scarf onto a Blissey. Oh, yeah! I don't know how many, like, I never thought about that before, but that's really funny if you can do that. What do you expect to achieve here? I'll be the one to make that call. Are you seeking the legendary Pokemon here too? Let's battle then. Depends on the opponent. That sounds about right. Veteran Harlan and Dragon Tamer Kenny. I'm a veteran, and yet I still only have a Loudred. And again, maybe he's just not a fan of Exploud. Man, do you guys remember what Loudred looked like in the Detective Pikachu movie? I always thought it was really weird how it makes sense. It's in the Pokédex that it can make music with its mouth, but the fact that it was doing that in a club somewhere and then it was very realistic looking lips, that freaked me out. An actual gremlin. I really want to rewatch Detective Pikachu. I love that movie. You know what? Fine. Claydol, you get to survive one turn because I need to Ice Beam this Dragon Boy. You guys never seen it? I need to do a movie night for it one of these days. I actually own it on Amazon. You still can't get over how Ludicolo looked in that movie? I think the weird part for me is that it's furry. Ludicolo being furry is super weird to think about. You don't watch movies? I mean, fair enough. I love movies personally, but hey. Man, imagine if Buck's Earth Power, because there was no opponent, would actually hit me. That would be one hell of a way for Buck to get his revenge on me. And I'm gonna serve again! Woo! Hang 10, Buck! Oh, what, Buck? Are you not impressed? We won the battle together! Aren't you happy that we were able to overcome these two trainers with total friendship? I knew. Listen, you have to understand. The Tauros used Intimidate on me. It lowered my attack stat. So the best route was to attack it with a special attack move. And I couldn't use Ice Beam because Ice Beam wasn't a stat move. You understand, right, Buck? You've earned the right to be here, both you and your Pokemon. I've got nothing left. Definitely watch a movie at night if you knew in advance, though. Oh, I do movie nights every single Monday night, Brawler. Like, you're in my server, right? Like, I always ping everybody about it. You're signing off for the night, too? Did art for 5 hours straight? Dude! Shoot the heart! I want to see it. And you took your melatonin? Sounds good. Have a good night, man. You're just usually busy. Like I said, if you're busy, you're busy. Don't worry about it. The legendary Pokemon that sleeps deep in a volcano. Could it be a dragon Pokemon? You may find it odd, but the stink of sulfur from the volcanic gas is what draws me here. Why are you turned on by sulfuric gas? That's gross. It's in the art channel? Awesome. I'll take a look at it later. Have a good night, man. Okay, I think all I have to do is go straight left. It looks like all I have to do is go straight left, and then that'll take me over to where I need to go. Well.
Howdy! I'm crazy for karate! Hear the howl of my iron fists!
Dragons in a fiery mountain. It's a total classic setup. Oh man, I didn't realize we were in Shrek all of a sudden. Oh my god, Dragon Tamer Drake. Of course he's named Drake. Never mind the dragon guy who was named Drake in freaking Elite Four. Never mind him or anything. Alright, just want to get rid of Vibrava first. Virava? Virava. La Vava. So, Bermside, now that we had Claydol around for a while now, what is Claydol's moveset and ability? Because I've been seeing it, and he hasn't been setting up any light screens or reflects or anything. It obviously has Levitate, got it. But yeah, I don't think it's ever, Buck for a defense trainer really hasn't been setting up any defensive shields for us at all. Ancient Power, Cosmic Power, Extrasensory, Earth Power. You're a defense trainer. Why do you not have anything related to defense? Ugh. He did have screens in Gen 4. Oh, I remember him having screens in Gen 4. I'm just upset he doesn't have it here. Cosmic Power is defensive, but only for himself. Why is it that freaking... How the hell did Marley's Arcanine? The thing that was meant to be selfish and attack on its own became a support Pokemon, and the support Pokemon turned into a selfish Pokemon. Losing makes it clear to me, you're crazy about Pokemon. Yeah, I'm crazy about the fact that apparently Game Freak can't figure out how to assign abilities and attacks. Losing isn't a happy occasion. I love seeing people who love Pokemon more than anything. My Pokemon seem to like it a lot. Do I have anything worth grabbing here? It doesn't look like it. Oh well. Also, what is this music? It's very, not urban, jungle beats, which I really dig. Like, there's a word for it that's similar to urban, but it's not urban. There's no law that says I have to be tough or anything, but losing isn't fair to my Pokemon. After all, they try so hard for me. Yeah, considering how many times I knocked you out. I think it's my responsibility as a trainer to recognize their hard work. Do you also recognize when I'm bullying you? My big brother's won the Elite Four. Yep, there it is. So of course it's only normal I'd be better than the ordinary folks. But that's not what I want. I want to be tough on my own terms. It wouldn't be fair to Pokemon that chose to be with me. Yes, you sure are tough, all right, Buck. I'm so proud of you. You've been tanking those serves like nobody's business.
There we go. There's the exit. My instinct tells me the volcano's treasure is just ahead of us. You might be the toughest there is besides me. See you around, Lena.
Okay, now that we transferred you, we can freaking use the rock climb ability again. Thank God. Now let's go grab some items. Ah, heck. Now I can't even heal myself anymore because of you. Oh, well, let's see how this goes. I was born in Floroma Town. I'm sure thrilled to be here. It took a long time to get here. We're not going to lose again.
I came here after winning my way through the battle tower.
Oh my God, all 100 gauntlets?
Challenged by Ace Trainer Skylar and Natasha.
You beat the entire battle tower with a Dunsparce. You know what? I've seen the weirder stuff. I shouldn't be that surprised. Dunsparce can be pretty good. It has an amazing ability, honestly. Like, the fact that it has Serene Grace as one of its abilities, it's so good. Like, if you can just, like, spam Headbutt over and over again, I think that'd be fantastic. That being said, though, why the hell is Dunsparce considered a normal type Pokemon? That thing always struck me as, like, a poison dragon type, I guess? But we never really got a poison dragon type until... Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe the first dragon poison type was Eternatus? I might be wrong about that one. I just can't... Actually, no, Gudra's not poison type. Gudra's pure dragon, I think. Oh my God, how much damage would Rampardos do to itself thanks to foul play? I'm legitimately curious. Because Rampardos, for people who don't know, has the highest attack stat out of every single Pokemon that isn't a legendary. And for context, foul play does more damage the higher the target's attack stat is. I'm legitimately curious how much damage this is going to do. Yeah, not surprised. Oh, first dragon type was Dragalege. I know which Pokemon you're talking about. It's the Seahorse Pokemon that isn't Horsey / Seadra / yeah. I forgot that thing was also poison type. Wild Charge! Oh boy, that is that's a hefty move. Is it better than Spark? It actually is better than Spark! The only annoying thing is the recoil, but it's fine, I can deal with that. Actually, I just realized something. Does anybody know what happens if you delete a move while it's being performed in a double battle? Because I just realized, what if I deleted Crunch just now? What would have happened to Laura? You used the new move? Is that what happens? Okay, that's really funny. It will use the new move if you deleted it. That is really, really funny. I've never actually tried it before, so I had no idea.
We went down. We couldn't stick it out. I had a win streak going.
You can level all you want, but that won't guarantee you any wins. But we keep trying to get better. That's what makes us trainers.
Train more at the battle tower. That's what I'll do.
Okay, now then, let's see. Where does this drop me off at? Drops me off over there. If I go take the rock climb up, that's going to take me absolutely nowhere. If I recall correctly, there was a rock climb spot right here. Welcome back, Sims Mage. Hope you feel better. Hope everything's okay on your end. Ooh, a nugget. Not that it matters because I haven't been selling any of my nuggets, but still, it's nice to have. No point in heading up there because that's actually where I need to go, so we're going to ignore that for now. Trying to find all the locations that I needed to rock climb earlier. I really hope I have enough repels for this. Why do I do this to myself? And literally the moment I run out, freaking Onyx out of nowhere. I don't know why I keep tempting fate like that. And I don't have any more repels to use either. That's the annoying thing. I don't buy repels. I just use the ones I find. I think I only bought repels like once for one specific reason, and it was because I was trying to find some roaming Pokemon. Does Luxray have Intimidate? Yes, it does. Oh, you can use... Oh! That's a wonderful suggestion, Pickletron. I didn't consider that. Intimidate plus tag, yeah. That's actually a really good idea. Thanks for the suggestion. Where's that cleanse tag? There it is. Okay, at least we don't have to deal with as many Pokemons before. That's good. Okay, I think there's only like 2 more spots I need to go grab items from, and then we're good to move on. Because there was one like over here, if I recall correctly. Yep. I'm so glad I came here for absolutely nothing. Wow, the Intimidate and Cleanse tag strategy is actually working really well. I'm really surprised it is. Man, I could have blown right through this dungeon if it wasn't for Buck. I'm so mad. Buck, you wasted so much time. And I'm sure that's entirely the reason behind it. Buck? All right.
Check this out, Lena. This is the Magma Stone, the treasure of Stark Mountain. Since I found it, that makes me the greatest trainer out of everyone. Thanks, you all helped it happen. Oof. Oof. Whoa, wow, that was wicked. The volcanoes in shock from that. You might be so shocked you'll erupt. Not that it'll happen. See ya, Lena. Say hi to that zippity trainer buddy.
Yay. I did all that just to help find that for you. So happy. What do you mean I can't use escape rope in here? Don't you dare, game. Don't you dare say I can't use the escape rope. Okay, apparently it was only in that room for some reason. Limit, do you remember how to have Heat Ren appear? Yeah, you need the Magma Stone. I think you need to go fight like Team Galactic or something, right? I'll be right back. Sorry, I'm contemplating my life decisions right now. All right. I guess we're wandering all the way back to the room. Oh my god, I hate this mountain. 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 This is the worst location in the entire game. You know what? That's on me. I probably should have read chat faster. That's entirely on me. I should have realized, oh, hey, maybe I don't need to run all the way back. But no, I have to run all the way back now. But thankfully, we have rock climb, so it should be an easy enough breeze thanks to not having to deal with Buck shenanigans again. So it's not as bad as I'm making it out to be, but it's still, bleh. It's fine. It's fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. I am going to make a really unpleasant thumbnail for Buck if I can help it. I'm not sure how I'm going to do it, but I'll think of a way. I think the fastest option is through this way, right? Yeah. I'm trying to think, what is the best kind of thumbnail I can make that involves Buck losing out on catching Heat Ran? Probably have him like crying as I hold Heat Ran in my hands. I don't know, I'll think of something. So, Bermsai, you were saying about He-Ren showing up? I'm pretty sure I need the magma stone for this. Yeah, because I don't think I think because of Buck taking it away, I don't get access to it until I reclaim it from him. At least that's just off the top of my head. Does anybody remember how to find He-Ren in this game? Yeah, that's what I thought. All right, I think we're gonna head over to the... Well, okay, so I know we're not going to be able to make it to the next town. The town is too far away. But, let's at least... Let's get to the base of the volcano at the very least. So that way we can at least start off fresh. And then you exit and re-enter a room, which is what you remembered. That's what it was. All right, good to know. Anyway, let's do stream wrap up right now so we can get ready for next stream. So, thank y'all for coming out tonight. Really appreciate everyone being here. Did you have some weekend battles, Limit? I'm gonna just change time, Bermsai, it's fine. If I change the time, it'll be fine. Unless it doesn't work. Tell me if it doesn't work, let me know right now. It should work? Yeah, that's what I think it should work that way. Yeah. Anyway, like I said, thank y'all for coming out tonight. Really appreciate y'all being here. Sorry that we didn't get a whole lot done this stream, but that's what happens when you waste 20 minutes trying to find a stupid Rhyhorn. But hey, what can you do? Next stream should be this Tuesday at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If there's any changes to the schedule, though, y'all can follow me on Twitter, where I post stream updates and general shenanigans. Alternatively, y'all can hit up the Discord server, where we talk about anything and everything. We're a very friendly bunch there. We'll always welcome any new faces. We also do movie nights every single Monday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You know, tomorrow. We're currently going through Disney Channel movies because I thought it'd be funny, and frankly, they have been. Next two movies we're watching tomorrow are Return to Halloween Town and High School Musical 2. Oh boy, High School Musical 2. So if you guys are looking forward to that, if you guys are interested in watching at all, consider joining the Discord server where we host it. All right, again, thank y'all for coming out tonight. I'm gonna go find a raid target. If I recall correctly, we had a raid message earlier, which was, right, I remember what the raid message was now. Hang on. Let me just find a raid target and then we'll get started. Okay, well, I have a raid target. we're going to be rating with is Pokemon Garfield, and as for who we're rating, we're going to be rating Purple Link, who's currently doing a Ocarina of Time randomizer seed. How about you give them all the love in the world? Until next time, I'll catch y'all later. Stay safe, take care of yourselves, and remember, love always. Have a good night, everyone.